Ba-ba-ba-ba-ba. Testing, testing, 1, 2, 3. Testing, testing, 1, 2, 3. Hello everyone, Azukite here, she, her pronouns, voicing Pingsu, also she, her pronouns. Back with another week of Genshin on Saturdays. Last week we had a bit of a shorter stream because there was an event going on starting at like 2 p.m. my time that I really wanted to watch live. That was when I got my Speed Remiser run that I started playing Saturday on Sunday. This week there are no such interruptions. I plan to go the full 4-ish hours for my stream. We're going to get farther into the Sumeru storyline. Last time we met Dea right before the end of the stream, so we'll probably be seeing more of her. We're on a hunt for the Lesser Lord Kusanelli. We'll see how that goes. I've heard this is going to be a very story-heavy part of the game. Before I get started, I do want to give a shout out again to Starry Bright VT for the follow yesterday. Thank you very much for that. Now then, let me go ahead and switch over the setup here. Yeah, no, Veresa's kind of become my main damage dealer in the game. I don't have enough people to really build around her yet the way I want to, but I do have her. Has the gacha changed since the last time I was here? It has. She's really cute. If I was pulling for characters, I would pull for her. She is cute. That being said, I don't believe she goes with anything I am building. And then we're just going to get this out of the way so it shuts up. I don't know if she's going to end up being my favorite, but like, I use her a lot, so she definitely has that going for her. Only works if you have a Hydro and Cryo team, so not me. Got it. As a reminder, for those of you who have not seen my team, this is what it looks like right now. I have a level 70 Traveler. She's currently on the Dendro just because we're in Sumeru. Level 80 Veresa. She's got decently built stuff. Level 60 Barbara, level 60 Dea. And just to show off stuff, let's see here. Dendro is one of the best Travelers. Noted. It's hard to be worse than Geo. Don't really have any levels for it yet is the main issue. You can see her weapon's pretty leveled. She's got decent-ish artifacts. And her levels are pretty high here. There's Lion! Hey, Doxio was wondering where you went. Ooh, what's the order here? Let the show begin. That's a nice thing. I didn't even pay attention to that. Sending, we are nowhere close to that. Talents, I probably could upgrade something if I went out of my way. We'll see if we want to do that today, though. Just to confirm, Lion, I am not pulling on either banner right now, correct? Probably the best option. Yeah, I kind of figured. I just want to make sure. Yeah, you can see the training guide here shows like my party relative to the area. Yeah, now I have like 8 of the Fates and 4,200 Primo Gems. It's a decent build, but it's not enough to like pull anything guaranteed. Yeah, no, Escoffier is cute, but that's really as far as I'd give him compliments for. Like, I just like cute characters. Anyways, we just met Dea, who is the one lady's bodyguard, in our search for the Lesser Lord Kusanali. That's where we are in the story. Alright, these doors open, like, slowly. Yeah, that sounds like Lion, alright. Congratulations on the 65 stream streak. You haven't missed a stream all year.
Sorry I'm late, Nilu.
Right, that's her name. I'm not going to be able to pronounce it correctly. Hey, Noise! We were just talking about how I probably should not be pulling on either banner. She's cute, though.
Oh, Dunyarzad. It was taking you so long that I assumed you got trapped at home. But you made it in the end. Uh-oh. But if Dia's here, that means you got caught, right?
You could say that, but everything worked out. She's on our side now.
Hi, Dea.
Not completely.
Oh, and who are these two?
Oh, meet the Traveler and Paimon, my two newest friends. They're visitors who just arrived at Sumeru City and are looking for information on Lesser Lord Kusanali.
So you're followers from another land?
I wouldn't call myself the follower of anything.
Oh, really? Well, that's okay. You're still invited to the Samsara festival.
So is she actually like parked cow with the
We've already
horns?
started decorating the grand
Or is that
bazaar.
just decoration?
It looks spectacular, thanks to your generous contribution.
You're very welcome. It's the only thing I could do. Do you still have enough Mora?
Probably? But don't sweat it. We've already finished renovating the stage.
Yeah,
Come on, I'll show you.
on Nilu, part of the outfit? Okay. I was gonna say, because you have girls like Varessa who, like, actually have horns going on. And then you have characters who just wear them. It's always hard to tell the difference.
Wow! This place is amazing!
But yeah, thanks for the clarification.
Not bad. Huh. Last time I was here, the stairs were full of holes.
The stairs were nothing. A little while ago, we discovered that the tree above the stage had a huge chunk of bark ready to fall off. Mr. Zubair was worried sick. We reported it to the academia many times, but they never sent anyone to deal with it. We didn't want anything bad happening, so we were going to cancel all the stage performances.
I already know why no one came to handle it. Of course they don't want to help, like, the lower class / people worshipping the Lesser Lord. Something along those lines.
Oh, probably because it was the theater asking.
Case in point.
The academia looks down on performers like us. They probably think it would be best if the theater closed down completely. We can't let that happen, though. Not only would everyone involved in the theater go hungry,
This girl looks
but
pullable.
we wouldn't be able to
Hydro
practice
affinity, it
our
looks like.
anymore. Thank the Danger Archon for Dunyarzad. But the more she gave us, we hired someone to patch up the tree, and we also gave the stage a much-needed
But yeah, I liked the village.
stage is going
I
to
don't
be
really like the city so
when
far.
It's festival time. I can't wait for you to see it.
And I can't wait to see you on the stage. You've been practicing so long already. It's almost time for your dream to become reality.
It's our dream. I'll do my best for the two of us.
Nilu, what are you gonna be doing at the festival?
She'll be dancing the dance of Sub-Zeros, the most important performance at the Sub-Zeros festival.
She likes balloon teams.
Have you told
Or
them the
Hyperbloom.
origin of this holiday?
Gotcha.
I only told them about the Greater Lord and Lesser Lord so far.
Okay. Then I'll tell you
Interesting.
about how this holiday came to be. According to legend, the Sub-Zeros festival was originally the Goddess of Flowers' birthday celebration for the Greater Lord. A long, long time ago, on one of Greater Lord Rukkhadevata's birthdays, her friends threw her a celebratory banquet. Some of the gods got drunk. one started playing music, and the Greater Lord started singing. So the goddess of flowers began to dance. As she danced upon the grass, countless beautiful parisaras began to bloom wherever she stepped.
Ah, good old power creep, huh?
Purple flowers became her dazzling stage.
Tale as old as time.
All the gods clamored, "Oh, if only time could stop at this very moment." Huh? Really? Oh, you probably mean because all the gods in this story are no longer alive. Although they aren't around anymore, they're preserved in our tradition of dance. This outfit I'm wearing is apparently based on how the goddess of flowers looked. Though we're just tiny people compared to the divine, we still have to do our best to make sure that the birthday girl feels loved on her special day.
Nilu, you of all people will definitely be able to
Nilu.
give well wishes to the dead Malaka.
Nilu. Okay.
I also noticed that you went the extra mile and scattered Padisaras around the stage.
So she was kind of dead on release and then
They symbolize
got a
the
purpose.
goddess of flowers, after all.
Interesting.
It's just a shame that all the real Padisaras went extinct after her death.
Yeah. The Greater Lord brought forth Padisaras in memory of the goddess of flowers. But she ultimately could never truly replicate that beautiful...
I respect that, Doxio. Sometimes you just gotta rep your
Goddess of
favorites.
Flowers dance makes me wish I could have seen it. If my stage were anything like that, I'd be thrilled if I had just 2 real Padisaras on the stage. So, Traveler and Paimon, what do you think? Interested in the Sabzeruz festival? Will you two be coming?
Yeah, luckily she's good right now, at least.
Followers will be there for her birthday. It'll be a good opportunity for you to learn more about her.
Ooh, Paimon thinks that's a great idea. Of course Paimon wants to watch. Those two things aren't mutually exclusive, you know.
So how about we all attend the Sabzeruz festival together?
I suppose so.
Dunyarzad, let me show you which stage decorations we've picked out so far. Traveler and Paimon, if that doesn't sound interesting to you, then feel free to explore the area. Everyone at the Grand Bazaar loves Lesser Lord Kusanali.
The city's falling into the trap that I saw with Inazuma, where
In
it's
that case, we'll take a look around.
all so singular. I don't like how singular they're making the entire city of Sumeru feel. Everyone at the top of Sumeru in academia has the same view on the thing. Everyone in academia hates the performers. Everyone in academia says you only know what you need to know. Have some more depth to it, dear God. Shout out to Swoof. S tier name.
Whoa, what's with your yellow hair? And why do your clothes look so funny? Are you an Outlander? Did you know that the Sabzeruz festival is about to happen? There'll be loads of fun things to do at the festival. The best part is when Ferris, the Knight of Flowers, passes out candy to everyone.
Ah yes, Ferris, Sir of Wheel.
Let's dance.
It's here. Just figure I might as well heal while I'm walking around. Talk to the others first in case they have something to say.
Things are really shaping up, and there's a buzz around the festival this year. We're expecting people from all over to come by this year and buy things during the festivities. Don't be fooled into thinking that Sumeru City has the best of everything. Some festival snacks are only offered here in the Grand Bazaar.
Just realized the team I used was really close to your first team.
Dancers or singers,
Interesting.
the Grand Bazaar's got the best of the best. Sure, those
Yeah, you can't really start to build
folks
until you find
might
someone you
not
want to
like
build
it.
around.
What's a festival without song and dance?
Oh hey, Dea's down here. Twinsies.
Huh. Revamping the stage for the festival couldn't have been easy, that's for sure. I bet this year's festival will be one to remember. I don't know much about the Grand Bazaar, but I do know that the residents here have a penchant for song and dance. Two things that the academia doesn't particularly approve of. Oh, and the perfume sold around here is a lot better than what you'll find elsewhere. The fragrances are longer lasting and they're gentler on your skin and... I mean, that's what I've
It's
heard.
not like I care or anything. I get why you used Noelle, because she's like an easy-to-get character. Isn't Pyro Traveler like something you have to kind of go pretty far into the story to get, though? Like, don't get me wrong, I could be wrong there. But I don't think I can use Pyro Traveler unless I clear the Outland story.
Dancing at the Sub-Zero's festival. You know, I also danced when I was younger. As a child,
Okay, I was just verifying.
I asked my grandmother why we performed the dance for the Lesser Lord when it was originally done to honor the Greater Lord. My grandmother said that Greater Lord Rukkhadevata is a beloved deity and honored by all. And Lesser Lord Kusanali is too. If the goddess of flowers ever knew Lesser Lord Kusanali, then she would certainly have wished to be her friend and hold celebrations for her too.
That sounds
The Sub-Zero
very
festival
childish.
has been losing its appeal over the years. That is, until a wealthy benefactor stepped in this year and brought the festival back to life. I heard she forked out a lot of mora to make it all happen.
I'm sorry, that just sounded so childish. Like, I'm sure if she was around when the Flower Lord was, she would want to be her friend too. I mean, at least that gives me something to look forward to, Doxio.
Nilu, your outfit looks amazing. There's also something different about you from when we first met up.
I thought I'd add a little extra pizzazz to my dress for the festival. See?
Wow, did you sew all that yourself?
Uh-huh. Sewing is a fundamental skill for everyone in the theater company because we make all our own costumes. Did you know that Mr. Zubair not only can make costumes, but props too? I've noticed that you can't keep your eyes off this crown. Would you like to
The
try
new
it?
Abyss is a bitch. I'll take your word for that.
Of course.
I don't really want to go farther into the Abyss until I get a second team trained up, since they have 2 teams on, like, floor 5 or lower. I can believe it, though.
Dunyazad, you look absolutely stunning with it on. It's like I'm looking at the goddess of flowers herself.
Hey! Is that who Paimon thinks it is? It looks like Catherine.
Yo, Catherine, out for post. Let's go. Hi, Catherine.
Huh. Come to think of it, Paimon's only ever seen her behind the counter at the Adventurers Guild. This is the first time we've ever seen her taking a break. Hey, Catherine!
Oh, hey! It's the Traveler and Paimon! What's shaken?
Whoa. Even Catherine sure
Lion
was
would
more
say that.
formal than usual. Paimon was still waiting for her to say Ad Astra Abyssosque.
Hi, Catherine.
Standing behind the counter at the Adventurers Guild doesn't require any complicated functions. But saying and doing the same old things over and over again can get pretty monotonous. Like watching the same Fontaine movie day after day.
Wait.
But take you two, for example. You travel across Teyvat to enrich your lives and gain new experiences.
Well, we enjoy traveling across Teyvat and all that, but we're mainly looking for clues about her brother.
Yes, you should keep searching. Sometimes the answers we're looking for aren't necessarily at our intended destination. Instead, they're found along the way.
Huh. Haven't we heard someone say something pretty similar recently? Anyways, what brings you out here, Catherine?
I just want to point out, she was talking about watching the same Fontaine movie every day. Since when are there movies in Genshin Impact? Like, literal movies? Do they have, like, theaters there? What is the technology level? Because you have, like, these medieval-looking towns, but you also have, like, these fancy fucking headsets equivalents for the academia, and you have movies in Fontaine. Do you want to be medieval or not? Do you want to be old-timey or not? Just irking me a bit.
Particularly, I guess you could say that I'm loving the recent atmosphere here. If festivals bring happiness to everyone, then that's where their true value lies. Oh, it looks like it's about time for me to be heading back now.
Alright, we'll see you next time at the Adventurers Guild. Oh, by the way, thanks for connecting us with the Eremites. We've already made some great friends in Sumeru City thanks to you.
I'm sure you two will get along well with the people here. You've already been blessed by the element of Dendro after all. See you around.
I mean, there's always been giant mechs this entire time. I mean, yeah, but that's supposed to be like ancient lost technology.
There's something
Stuff that's not around anymore.
different about Catherine today.
Hey, traveler. Paimon.
Oh, hey Thea, what's going on?
I've got something to tell ya. My lady knows you're looking for ways to meet Lesser Lord Kusanali, and she's been trying to come up with a way to help.
Hi, Dea.
Well, I have an idea that might help.
Are you serious? We'd love that.
It might not necessarily pan out, so don't get your hopes up too much. I'll need to take you two somewhere and ask someone some questions.
Well, that's interesting. You hate Dea? Clarify, do you hate Dea's personality, or do you hate playing as her, / using her?
My lady is feeling a little worn out at the moment. Nilu's found a place for her to rest. After I take my lady home, let's meet in front of the Citadel.
Both. Ooh.
Sounds like a plan. Let's head over to the Citadel.
I don't remember if you were here for that, but the very first stream or two I played of Genshin, I held a poll to determine which of the 8 freebie character options I'd pick for my 5-star, and Dea won that poll. Yeah, that's fair. I guess it just bothers me when it feels like a region that, like, shifts time periods between countries or whatever. Like, I get it sometimes. Like, Natlan is supposed to be, like, Africa or whatnot, so it has, like, more primitive stuff. But, like, Inazuma was, like, 1850s Japan just because they wanted it to be isolationist again. But it sounds like Fontaine is just modern. You joined when I got to Liyue? You know, that's fair. But yeah, she was picked from a poll.
Sorry, I'm late. Took some convincing for the master and mistress to believe that Miss Dunyarzad was only sitting in the port for a
Just
while.
modern
She was in a bad
France.
mood. Anyway,
I guess that does
guess
make
I should
sense.
Be thanking you. I haven't seen Miss Dunyarzad that happy in a long time. If it wasn't for you two, she probably would have been caught and dragged back much earlier.
You sure sound a whole lot nicer than when we first met, Thea. Who would have thought you had such a soft spot for Dunyarzad?
It's called being a professional. I'm a bodyguard, and I work for whoever's paying.
Look, Dia's blushing.
Always funny to mock. Natlin is a fair issue to have. It's more primitive than it has a motorbike. Natlin bothers me less than Inazuma. Natlin, it's like behind the times, but like IRL Africa has areas that are not quite caught up to the modern age in terms of technology stuff. Is all of Africa that way? No. But there are parts of it that it could be emulating, and I get that. I could definitely see how that would also be an issue, though. I forget where the motorbike thing is, if that's just a character or, like, a mechanic in that area.
Listen, you two.
Yeah, Dea? Oh, it stopped the auto when I checked the thing.
I don't expect to be working for Miss Dunier's
Mavuika?
long, but I hope to finish things on a
Gotcha.
positive note if possible. Let's cut the chit-chat and head into the Citadel. We'll see if the person I know has a way for you two to meet with the Lesser Lord. Oh, hey, Chief.
Dia, what are you doing here?
Though Chaska also has a giant flying gun.
You three together?
I take it you all know each other already?
Mm-hmm. We met this morning after the Adventurers Guild pointed us to Ozfon for more info.
No kidding. Huh. So, where's Ruksha? I thought I'd help these two out by
Ruksha.
asking about the theft. Anything you can tell him?
Rukshaw's gone over to the Academia. The Grand Sage recently ordered Sumeru City to begin bolstering its defenses. So people from all over have been called back to the city.
Is there a fight going on?
Since you've already mentioned the theft, I suppose I might as well tell them what we know.
Appreciate it, Chief.
Theft? Sorry, what the heck are you guys talking about?
Just recently, the Academia lost something, and there's a chance the item is connected with the Dendro Archon. This case might just somehow help you in meeting her.
I suppose that's one way to look at it. But if you ask
Interesting.
me, the case is more about the Academia than anything else. Let me fill you in. The Academia recently sent a convoy to pick up an important package from Aru village. Word got out, and the convoy was robbed on its way back. The Grand Sage took the whole matter very seriously. Not only
Hello, Phyllis. How you doing today?
It also enlisted our help in the search for leads.
We're talking about technology and Genshin Impact.
Whatever was stolen is currently in Port Ormos.
You two have heard of Port Ormos, haven't you? It's the largest commercial port in all of Sumeru. You can travel there by leaving Sumeru City and heading
Have I been there before?
The Academia's grip isn't long enough to reach all the way to Port Ormos, so the city's a little more laid back. Meaning the population's also a mixed bag. You never know who you'll meet there.
Apparently what was lost has a great deal to do with the Akasha, knowledge, and even the gods.
Interesting.
I don't have any other details for you, though. If you're interested, maybe you could head to Port and ask around yourselves. If you want my advice, try introducing yourselves as students of the Academia once you're there.
I have a very strong opinion of this topic, of course, Kappa. You know, we were talking about how places like Natlin are pretty primitive and, like, older tech, but then there's also places like Sumeru City where you essentially have this smart device headset, and Fontaine, which apparently is advanced enough to have movie theaters. Just talking about, like, time periods shifting between regions as I'm playing the game. Hell yeah! Congrats on the 10 stream streak.
All the Academia students are in Sumeru City.
Good for you, Phyllis.
Why should they pretend to be students in Port Ormos?
If you're also interested, just go there and see what happens.
Help me out. I've got plenty of work to do here for the Homayani family. And take it from me, if you two really do decide to visit Port Ormos, you'd best watch your backs. Let's just say that the Eremites there aren't nearly as friendly as those here in Sumeru City.
Noted.
There are even some extremists who go around shouting slogans like, "Retake Sumeru for King Deshret." Word is that more and more are joining their movement. They're becoming a real headache for Chief and the others.
You bet they are. King Deshret's been dead for thousands of years. Now they start spreading rumors of his return. Ridiculous.
Not everyone's like you, Chief. Even the desert natives who abandon their homes in the wilderness still wish to have a god of their own. Well, Traveler, that's about all the information we have for you.
Thanks, Thea.
Noted.
Me too, Osfon. Since we've gathered all we could for the moment in Sumeru City, let's head to Port Ormos and see what we can find next.
So, what
Dunyarzad is looking forward
does
to
a world
both at the
need to
Samsara
have to
Festival.
not feel
So,
empty for
be
you,
sure to get
Phyllis?
yourselves back here in time for that.
Like, what constitutes an empty world and a not empty world? Because it's got to be more than just stuff to do sometimes. You could go in, like, Breath of the Wild, for example, and count their 900 plus Korok seeds as not empty. But there's still stretches where you have, like, almost nothing to do, it feels like. Does that count as empty? I feel like it changes depending on the person.
Good. Then we'll see you both at the Samsara's festival.
Alright. Yoink. Now that's gonna be exclamation point until I get it. I might as well clear that on the way out of town. Port Ormos is 1,500 meters away. It's a good distance. Oh, it's just a carrot in the pot. Let's yoink the daily for, well, there's something over here. Alright, it's just these things again. Anyways, let's go yoink the daily quest so it stops bugging us.
Thank you for completing.
There we go. Saw that. We can read that sometime if y'all want. I don't particularly think it's interesting to just read plain text on a background. Oh, we have not been anywhere in this region. Interesting. Alright, so we're actually going to have to make our way down on foot. Hope you're ready for a walk. I don't think I've been down here even either. Thank you, Element Sight. Would have missed that.
Are these edible?
Looks like there's another chest back here I can find thanks to that. Gonna look on the boat. Gonna look on top of the boat. Deliberately empty parts can be complementary to filled parts, as I like to find a better word. Quests don't make a region more interesting, it's how they interact. But very much depends on the game and the people. That's fair. I just was interested to hear what you valued. Can I go inside this building? I cannot. Get a little running start there. I will say the fighting music in this region has been my favorite so far. Yeah, I just like the guitar in that song. Maybe I have been out in this part of the area. I lit all the torches. I think Lion's talking about the actions of the NPCs. If you have an area where NPCs are walking around doing daily schedules, they have, like, plans or different dialogue depending on when you talk to them, then that can help an area feel alive. But if an NPC's job is just to stand in one part of the city and say one thing ever, why have the NPC? At least I assume that's... Yeah, that's basically what Lion's saying. That looks cozy, honestly. 7 out of 10. Would consider sleeping there. Anyways, hey, I brought a boat. Oh yeah, no, that's fair.
Happy to oblige.
Let the show begin.
Let's get it on. Justice o'clock. Justice o'clock. Yeah.
I'll be back.
Are these edible?
Definitely want to grab all these materials, considering they could be possible upgrade stuff for Dea. Really? That's small enough to stop the ship? I can't just break it? Come on. That's pretty weak sauce game. For me, the biggest thing about open world games is the movement has to be fun. And I feel like the movement in this game is pretty good. Baressa definitely helped with that. Oh, there's this guy in the boat. You enjoying being in the boat, sir? That was so stupid. Anything in this place? No? Just random enemies for the sake of enemies? Nice hut, I guess. Good luck when it rains. Feel like it's gonna get real wet in there. How come I can investigate the other one? Huh. Whatever. Something up there. Doesn't seem to lead to anything, though. Just random event up there? Sure, I was gonna disembark for the checkpoint anyway. Yeah, I'll beat up crocodiles. Hell yeah, fuck them crocodiles. Anyways, checkpoint over here. We're about halfway to making it to Port Irma's. More power to you, dude. So, my goal is here. I definitely want to hit this on the way, though, so I can get the map. Anything in here? Nope, can't go in there. That would be a cool hiding spot, though. Got a little village here. I do like how this place isn't afraid to have towns on the water. It's very realistic to do that. And they're very interesting at, like, keeping it different between the towns. Like, you had, Liu Harbor, which had, part of the town on the water, but then the rest was pretty solidly in the land. You had the entirety of Inazuma, which was islands, so it was kind of surrounded by water on all sides. And then here you've got this town that's like split in the middle by a river. It's not all the same, and I do like that. Got a bridge up here, too. Yep, one moment, just gonna mark this. Another boat spawn point. Just in case I want it when I'm done with this area. You'll lurk since you're playing chess? Hell yeah. Good luck with your chess matches. Go fucking Rook's Gambit them, or whatever the fuck chess terms you use in that game. I don't play chess. I'm just looking if there's anything around here. Accidentally hit deny and then I didn't ban them, so if they message again, I'll ban them. Can't even do that right today, god damn it, is it? I mean, if it works, I guess. But yeah, going on this path brings me up around here to Party DI, which is notable, but not where I want to go. Oh, I see. You can see the place we're going to next up there. It's nice that it's high enough that I can get a visual on it. I feel like there's something over there I'd want to look at. I'll go up to that building. Hup. 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 Okay, first off, we got something up here. Gotta beat some bitches up.
That's close enough. A new punch.
Up, there it is. Yoink. And down there you can see that last great statue we activated. The one we cleaned off yesterday near the village. Wasn't there another one around here somewhere? Lens capable of detecting the withering. Hey Lion, is there... Do I need to, like, use a different Electro character for that? For those lenses? It says here, these objects can be activated using Electro, these mirrors. But it's not activating when I try using Veressa on it. Do I need, like, a different Electro character? Like you can see this. Is it just not in working order yet? I'm gonna use a different party and see if Lisa can activate it against my will. Does this need to be turned on or something? Is the turn on placed somewhere separate? You don't remember what you need for that? Well, if you figure it out, let me know, because I'm kind of lost on that. I see a withering zone down there. Alright, let's keep going. Get it!
I'll keep this close.
Now then, I imagine you're somewhere up in this tree. Someplace where I probably shouldn't be while the withering was occurring. Give me a minute, gotta climb a tree. Doesn't look like it. Where are you? Oh, you're just hiding down there! Right, because hitting this with electricity, like, does something to it. And makes it go up. I'm an idiot. Got it. And then this is tower. I'm going to try it one more time, and then I'm going to use this as a takeoff point if I can't use it. Ads are starting any moment, by the way. Oh, it works now. This was in withering territory, apparently. One over there. Was there a withering zone over here? I thought there was. Here's one. Ah, no. There's the ads. Anyways, got it.
Did that grow out of the ground?
Anyways, I believe that's another talent level for you. Not quite. It was saying something was met the requirements. Whatever, game. I have the mini boss to deal with. Got it! Don't think I really understood how to fight it, but I just brute forced it.
Did that grow out of the ground?
Noted, but first we have to deal with this. Alright, Steely, what you got for us? Listen, I gotta get reach in percent somehow. Oh no, not one of those fuckers over there. I still remember how Lion dealt with these guys the one time I saw one.
Did that grow out of the ground?
Justice o'clock! Yeah! Heads up! Turn! Look out below! Justice o'clock! Kapow! Headbutt! Hero incoming!
What were these things? Pyro.
Let's get it on! Come on! We can do it! Come on! I'll protect us.
Yeah, you ain't doing shit, buddy. You ain't doing shit.
So shiny.
Oh, we kind of overshot the teleport, didn't we? That should help us get a bit of the way over. Was it just the one of them? Oh, there's a photo spot down here. The harbor betwixt the two trees. Very pretty. Looking forward to going there in a minute. There we are. Found it. And I do have to climb up this building. Well, this rock formation. Ruin Greater. Get fucking rocked. Just fucking sled it down the hill. That's amazing.
Are these edible?
Wait again.
Map open. Boop. Devantaka Mountain. We're not quite to level 3 yet. And level 3 is nice because that'll give us a constellation boost. We've already reached max stamina, which sucks. Give me more stamina, damn it. What's the harm? If I can't climb it with 240, I'm probably not climbing it, period. Six more till getting a constellation. Keep track of that number, y'all. If I get 6, I'm coming back to one of these. Oh, yo, shit. I bet this has something to do with, like, the battle of, like, 500 years ago when the gods were first getting established. That looks sick. I'm gonna climb it. Well, actually... Yo, sick landing. There's a challenge here first. 8. Let's go.
Did that grow out of the ground?
Over here there's something. I'm gonna bet it's higher up. So let me get to climbing. Well, actually, give me a moment to get my stamina back. Thought I had my stamina back, I did not. Oh, the charge attack consumes stamina. Regardless, I should be able to make it up this eventually. Just might take a moment. Oh, come on. Damn. Nothing in here? It's lower. God damn it. Somewhere in this monstrosity is that sigil. Oh, it's under the thing. I see it. What are these creatures? I don't remember them. Still not sure what those materials are good for, but we'll figure that out later. Anyway, that's 1. 5 to go. Oh, there's one out towards the river. Deprived of energy, you say? Wait, what? Oh, oh well. Not sure what I just found. As well. Yoinked. Oh, that thing I found was a quest item? Noted. Wasn't trying for it, I was just going for the Dendroculus, but I'll gladly take one. I think that's another Dendroculus over there. It's out in the middle of the water. What do I do with these things again? Give me a moment, I gotta remember. This is all desert stuff. I feel like I need to switch to Amber. Just chest.
Another target. Outrider Amber.
Anyways, we have a boat here. So we can go over to that Dendroculus. Because it's basically right in the middle of the water. Got it. Yeah, this is basically town. Okay, so that's where I left it, but that's not another place to get one. Now we're really entering the town. It's very pretty. I love how places will have like stuff covering them. It's something you can climb on if you're trying to go up. It just makes the place look prettier. Anyways, we made it.
And have a good look yourself. Traditional spices of the highest quality, made with pride and experience.
You've got a deal. I can't thank you enough for always looking after my business.
Believe me, I'm not making this up.
They all have the devices too.
Eremite mercenary groups are nearly in open conflict, but does the core of 30 care? And that's not all. Did you know that?
Wow! Talk about hurly-burly!
Hurly-burly? Who says that?
Guess that's only to be expected for the largest port in Sumeru. Maybe it's because of what Dia told us earlier, but Paimon can't seem to shake the feeling that there's also danger lurking in these crowds. Ooh. Let's get our bearings so we can start looking for leads. We know that whatever the Academia lost is related to the gods. But other than that, we don't have much else to go on.
Yeah, they really didn't give us much info yet.
Osfa told us to try posing as Academia students while asking around. Paimon checked the Akasha on the way here, and the Academia doesn't seem to have any research facilities in Port Ormos. Paimon doesn't get it. Won't we look even more suspicious going around saying we're Academia students and asking about the stolen item?
Yeah, that sounds about right.
Well, given all the people that come through here every day, if there's any information to be found, Paimon bets we could find it in the market. Let's ask around and see what we come up with.
Alrighty. What info do you have for me, sir?
Welcome. How can I help you two?
Hi there. We would like to ask you a question. Do students from the Academia ever come to Port Ormos?
Of course. Especially around this time of year.
Oh, so it's kind of
Students
expected.
that are about to graduate often come to Port Ormos to Calusa.
Makes sense, I suppose.
Many people often talk about how hard it is to get accepted into the Academia, let alone graduate. But those who finish their studies and go on to become full-time researchers at the Academia have it even harder. Sure, we may not be Sumeru City, but Port Ormos offers beautiful scenery and a stress-free environment.
I see.
Some even say it's good luck to come to Port Ormos, so students and researchers come flocking here when things get to be too much at the Academia. Ah, you see over there? Those are students from the Academia. They've been looking worried and miserable ever since they got here a few days ago.
Ooh.
If you ask me, the life of a merchant is better. So long as the Akasha teaches us what we need, then life is good.
If you say so.
Those students seem to be discussing something. Let's see if we can listen in.
Don't know if I trust having all my information given to me from a single source, but more power to you, I guess.
It's no good. I've tried asking around, but I haven't been able to learn anything useful. Not to mention that a bunch of scary-looking Eremite mercenaries have been posted along the streets now.
There's been a lot of fighting between the different Eremite factions in Port Ormos. If we choose to move on our own, then it would be wise to steer clear of them. Especially the group that's constantly shouting some stuff about King Deshred and some resurrection. I've even heard that the Citadel of Regzar is starting to get fed up with them. What was that group called again? Ein something or other?
They're called Ein El Akhmar. Today,
Akhmar.
I heard that the thing we're after might be in their possession at the
Oh,
moment.
so they're also looking for
Wait,
this.
come again?
Don't you see? Many of the Eremites in Port Ormos deal with trading this kind of thing. They're usually pretty wary of outsiders, but not so with students of the Academia. It's because the kind of goods that students are looking for aren't the kind of goods that Eremites are after. As long as they know you're a student, then deals can be made.
If you say so, I
I've
guess.
heard that Ein al-Hakmar likes to set up shop at the Jafar Tavern. Supposedly, if you're willing to part with $500,000,
$500,000?
he'll give you info on anything.
Wait, did you say $500,000? If information alone costs that much, then how could we ever afford to buy what we're looking for? Guess we might as well give up on trying to graduate this way.
Why would you need to buy for something for graduation?
Our field of research is very niche. Who else could possibly be after that kind of shady knowledge? I bet it's practically worthless to anyone aside from us.
Why are we talking about this in public?
Makes sense. And the only thing left for us now is to find a way in. Why don't we all just pool our money together and pay for the information?
Whoa! Did you hear that? A niche field of research and shady knowledge? It all sounds pretty suspicious to Paimon. Is knowledge something people just buy and sell like that?
I mean, it is the best currency in this country, from what I've heard.
So, what's our plan? Wait, didn't you hear what they just said? Buying information is going to cost us 500,000 mora! Have you lost your mind? Oh, alright. Paimon never thought she'd agree to parting with that kind of mora. But if you know
it's not your money.
Then we should give it a shot.
And also, there's no way they're going to actually expect us to have that much money for a story quest. Just saying. Waypoint unlocked. Bump. This path. I feel like if I lived here, I'd just be constantly wary of something caving in. Maybe that's just me.
About. Let's find a seat somewhere and see if we can spot the group they mentioned.
Huh. Alright, what's up?
Oh, you've arrived. Please, take a seat.
So, they think that they can go toe-to-toe with the boss? Ha! Once we reclaim the power of King Deshret, they'll be the first that the boss punishes.
They're nothing to be afraid of. Our main rival now is the Caracal Battalion. They've also amassed a significant amount of Mora this time, so we mustn't underestimate them.
How can the Caracal Battalion compete with the boss when they're nothing but a bunch of money-grubbing opportunists out for a quick Mora?
Yeah, with boss's fervent devotion, he'll be able to use this power to bring our god back this time.
Huh. All these guys talk about is King Deshret. So they're probably the ones we're looking for.
Greater Lord Ruka Devata. That traitor and her followers must not be spared. The day will come when King Deshret exacts vengeance on Sumeru, and all of them shall be punished.
I think you can understand my apprehension about this part of the quest. Why are you talking about subverting the lord of this region publicly, around others? Why are you talking about it while wearing the headset that tracks information? Do you really think they're not listening in on you? I feel like that should just be an assumption. Fucking losers.
Yeah, Paimon was wondering what they meant too. We should ask about that if we get the chance later.
Oh boy, we get to talk to them. Yay! Can I just hit you?
Huh? Who are you? What do you want? A traveler?
Now's probably not the time to talk about that. Didn't the students say Eremites are wary of outsiders?
The illusion of choice, I tell you.
A student? What's a student from Sumeru City doing in Port Ormos? Ah, well, if it's info you want, you've come to the right place. The question is, can you afford it? Huh? What is this, some kind of joke?
Oh! Sorry. She must have grabbed the wrong amount. Hey, what do you think you're doing?
Looking for an excuse to beat him up.
Paimon can't stand to see so much more go. There's no other choice right now.
No, there's plenty of other choices.
Here, this is the merchant's address. Whatever you're looking for, you'll find it there. Well, what are you waiting for?
Oh, that's right! We heard you mention King Deshret just now. We're actually interested to know more because...
I don't give a shit, Paimon.
Because we're... archaeology students!
Fine. Since you've already handed over the Mora, I guess I can throw in a little extra info. As you can see, members of Ain al-Ahmar are devout believers of King Deshret. Years ago, King Deshret founded the great desert nation that was our homeland. It was an advanced civilization, far beyond anything you'll see in present-day Sumeru. King Deshret was the rightful god of wisdom, but he was betrayed by a companion he trusted. She even stripped him of his title, God of Wisdom.
So, you mean the traitor was...
Greater Lord Ruka Devata, yes. That shameless wretch destroyed King Deshret's civilization, and our ancestors were forced to flee to this land where we were made to suffer the tyranny of our enemies. Furthermore, she conspired with the Academia to cover up the truth of her actions, and create the merciful and benevolent facade for which she is now known. Ugh, just thinking about it sickens me. But the story doesn't end there, oh no. King Deshret isn't truly dead. The voice of the Oracle has been heard in the desert, prophesying his resurrection. Mark my words, our god shall return. And when that day comes, all followers of the traitor and all the desert dwellers who have forgotten their true god will suffer retribution together. If what I'm saying makes you shiver with fear, it might not be too late for you to become a believer of King Deshret.
Alright, so first off, Rule 1 about conspiracies. Nobody can keep their fucking mouth shut. If there was some sort of conspiracy about a god not being the real god, or some sort of betrayal, this would have been circulating in the news for ages in this country. Academia or not. Second off, the number one way to make sure that people don't want you to succeed is to talk about killing off all the traitors and making them suffer for not believing in your god. Fucking losers.
I don't have anything to say to you Academia people about that. I think this conversation has reached its end.
Not just yet. This man is a fraud.
Oh, hey! Pullable character says hello.
Deranged Academia lunatic.
Yes, it's me again. I already warned you that if you weren't willing to sit and discuss things with me, I'd take measures to make things uncomfortable for you.
Hi.
Listen to me. That address he gave you is fake. Or at least, you won't find a merchant waiting for you there. This group has been boasting all around that they can provide information on a certain item as a means of luring people into their territory. Once you show up, they keep up the act until they have hard evidence that you want to purchase said item. Then they use that to squeeze you for all the more you're worth.
Hey! Shut it, Al-Haytham! What are you playing at, trying to ruin our business like this,
Not even trying to deny it.
I told you the other day. I wish to discuss my terms with your boss.
Ha! The boss made it perfectly clear that he won't negotiate with you.
Yes, and in no uncertain terms. But that was then. It does not preclude him from changing his mind in the future.
I'm warning you, don't push us, or this could get ugly. We don't usually get rough with people from the Academia because it just complicates things. For a lunatic like you, though, we might just have to make an exception.
If you're suggesting that we escalate this from a verbal exchange to a physical one, I accept. After all, even the Archons used war to negotiate the ownership of Teyvat. If, on the other hand, we can't agree on any means of negotiation at all, then I'm afraid my next course of action will sting a little more.
Even the Traveler's bored listening to this.
Deals. I will jeopardize the Eremite's reputation, which I know you value above all else. I am quite confident that if I began to take such action, your boss would willingly approach me himself. However, I fear that by then, some things will have happened that cannot be undone. Also, a word of advice. I suggest you tell your boss exactly what happened here today. Otherwise, he might blame you for not telling him in the future.
What did you say?
Consider this. Have I ever failed to follow through on my word in the past?
This guy is really out of his mind. Okay then, if you really have a death wish, let's meet a week from today. The pier in front of the Pharos Lighthouse, 4 o'clock in the afternoon, sharp. Don't expect us to hold back.
Who cares?
Not so fast. First, you return the 500,000 more.
I knew they weren't actually going to make us pay that much.
Please, I beg you, don't provoke them. We can't afford any trouble with this crowd. They haven't even paid for their food yet.
Then charge them first.
Mr. Iman, there appears to be fewer staff in the restaurant recently. This wouldn't happen to be because they're all busy spreading the word to the students, would it?
Well...
Someone who chooses to do business with a group like that really can't afford to get so flustered the instant someone confronts them about it. Consider the meal compensation for our silence. I'd say you're getting an excellent deal.
Whoa, did you see that? He not only got us our Mora back, but sent the Amorite back too! Plus, he seems to know a lot about what's going on around here. Let's catch up with him and ask some questions.
If you say so, Paimon. I would have just beaten up the Eremites in the first place. Saying after him like he didn't just go around the fucking corner. Al-Haytham.
What do you want? No need for thanks. My goal was to get to them, and you two gave me just the opportunity I needed. We're even. Oh, I advise you to keep your distance from them. Since they weren't able to make off with your Mora in the end, they might harass you again in the future. Alright. Goodbye.
Hold your horses! We still have something to ask you about! Since you toured through their scam right in front of them, you must know the real story about certain something, no?
Who exactly are you two? And why are you inquiring about that? A student. Right. Look, you should know that those thugs conducting business with you had nothing to do with your lie.
Huh? Oh, yeah! She's really strong! Weren't you saying something about a physical exchange? We can help with that.
She doesn't even have a vision. Forget it.
Maybe not, but she could still use elemental energy. Otherwise, there's
She doesn't have a vision is just another word for, like, looking down on someone.
From guys like that, those high-headed thugs are definitely gonna bring a lot of backup for your next meeting. Even if you don't go alone, you won't regret taking us with you.
Alright, I accept. Got a pen and paper? If you're searching for someone who sells that kind of merchandise, I'll give you one of their addresses, and you can try your luck. We'll reconvene at the appointed time by the pier. It doesn't matter if you show up or not.
So, since you were happy to give us this merchant's information, does that mean you can tell us exactly what we're after?
You were willing to part with 500,000 Mora for something and you didn't even know what it was?
I wasn't. The game was.
Okay. Well, if you truly are as skilled as you claim, then you can beat the answer out of them when they become hostile. Look, if you've been making inquiries, then you have to know something by now. Tell me what you know so far, so I don't waste time repeating information.
We know it's connected to the academia somehow, and that not only do the Eremites deal in it, but some students want to get a hold of it too. What else?
You know almost everything there is to know, but you're unable to compile this information because you've never seen the object before. This is what you've been looking for.
Paimon can't tell what it is. It looks like some kind of ornament.
This is a knowledge capsule. To put it simply, it's a vessel that can store a fixed quantity of canned knowledge.
Canned knowledge. The best thing since sliced knowledge.
Links it to their personal Akasha terminal instantly becomes privy to its contents.
So it's like a book. It's like a digital book.
Correct. Anyone. Unlike the Akasha, which heavily regulates who can access what information, knowledge capsules confer their contents without any requisites.
That's amazing.
Should be the default, but whatever.
It's essentially a convenient and harmless vestibule for knowledge. Unfortunately, it's illegal in Sumeru to privately possess or trade them.
How predictable.
They're created as a means for scholars to transfer knowledge gained from Irminsul into the Akasha, and are intended to be destroyed immediately after use. But despite strict regulations, some of these knowledge capsules will always escape destruction. After all, there will always be those in this world
Sounds
who are
about right.
satisfied with life as designed for them by the Akasha and wish to change their fate. Over the past century, a wide variety of canned knowledge has been leaked from the academia. Now, in Port Ormos, the valuable ones are a means to Mora for the Eremites. Meanwhile, those which the Eremites deem to be useless to them occasionally prove useful to the common citizens and hapless academia students. Well, I think that about sums it up.
Again, this isn't a dialogue choice. It's just two statements that are meant to be read together. This isn't a choice game.
So that's your true objective. With our current arrangement, I don't believe I can offer an answer.
Sounds like fetch quest time.
You're still resolved. Fine. Let's talk somewhere with fewer people.
So you're fine showing illegal items in public here, but discussing more? Nah, we gotta go somewhere else for that now. Oh, there's a treasure chest up there. Fun, muppet. It's a pretty chest too.
Grow out of the ground?
Let's continue our conversation here. If you wish to learn more about the knowledge capsule that the Academia lost, then you must help me with something.
What's the fetch quest?
I need you to find someone named Dory, a traveling merchant. Unlike the peddlers who hawk inferior knowledge capsules, she often has quality goods in stock. Some say that as long as there is profit to be made, there is nothing she won't dare to sell. She's guarded against people from the Academia because most of her wares don't comply with Academia regulations. I think she blacklisted me. I met with her informant, but it soon became clear that they had no intention of letting me get any further.
I see.
Become one of Dory's customers and earn her trust. This is my condition for further collaboration.
Whatever you say.
Why do you want us to meet with her?
Because he can't.
Until you complete this task, you don't have question privileges.
You don't have question privileges.
So how do we go?
Immediately asks a question.
You two are outlanders who haven't been here for long, so Dory should view you as safe clients. I'll give you the informant's address and their contact password. Beyond the password, though, I have no way of knowing what other tricks she might have up her sleeve. You'll have to improvise.
This is kind of nerve-wracking.
You're barely saying anything,
The
Paimon.
challenge begins after you meet her. She has a keen nose for Mora and a shrewd eye for wares, and she only likes customers who she deems to have good taste.
Ew.
I'll prepare some funds for you. Buy her highest quality wares and earn her approval.
What? We only just saw a knowledge capsule for the first time. We don't know how to tell which ones are good and which ones are bad. Is that something we can learn quickly?
You're sure asking a lot of questions for someone without question privileges.
Have you two heard of elemental sight?
Yeah, I got that shit.
Oh, that's a surprise. Guess I'll have
We
to
told you we could
hire
use the
a
elements.
Anyway, that ability should resolve your issue.
Here are 2 knowledge capsules. Tell me, can you detect any difference in their quality?
They look the same to Paimon.
Let me use the sight.
Try inspecting them with elemental sight.
Yep, what's... Ah, brighter glow.
How'd it go? Did you see anything?
Rumor has it that higher quality knowledge capsules generally appear brighter when viewed through elemental sight.
What counts for quality, though? That's
because
subjective.
knowledge originates from Irminsul, the root of Dendro power itself. The more powerful the knowledge, the richer it is in Dendro energy.
But what's it counting as powerful?
Some canned knowledge with a high concentration of elemental energy is of little use in contemporary times, so those capsules are of little value. Using elemental sight is merely a stopgap measure, but it should suffice for earning Dory's trust.
That sounds pretty impressive.
Here's a sheet with the informant's location and contact password, and here is the mora for purchasing canned knowledge. Don't be cheap. You'll need to spend to catch Dory's eye. If there's any mora left over, just keep it.
Okay.
Oh, and be sure to exercise some caution. There have been Matra present in Port Ormos lately. Your efforts will be for naught if they catch you.
Yeah, real fuck the cops hours.
They belong to the Academia's regulatory body. They also handle cases of illegal canned knowledge transactions. Like I said, the Academia has banned both their trade and possession.
Lovely.
The Matra are razor sharp. You're in for nothing good if they lock their sights onto you. If you two want to back out, now's the time.
As long as it's not a stealth section.
Okay, then we have a deal. If you succeed in your dealings with Dory, come find me at the Wikela Funduk.
At the what? The Wikala Funduk? What the fuck is that name?
Looking at what Alhaven wrote, Dory's informant is a traitor near Old Ormos. Let's follow these instructions and try to get in contact with him.
Hello. What are you two looking to buy?
Wait, are you sure you're remembering that right? Hyman doesn't think it was that on the paper.
Do I actually have to look at the damn page?
What a unique palette. We have unripe horror fruits, but we usually keep them in the back. I'll have someone escort you.
Following the paper got us past the first round.
Ronak, these two want to buy unripe horror fruits. Show them to the warehouse.
Got it. You two, please follow me. You two have a fascinating fashion sense. We haven't seen a customer wearing a Sumeru rose for quite some time.
Hold on. Let me think. Sumeru rose means common merch. No, look again. We're obviously wearing morning flowers.
Ah, my mistake. I do apologize.
Whew. That pop quiz sure was scary.
Ah, the warehouse is up ahead. Please follow me. Before I retrieve your products, I need to confirm a few things. Please forgive me, but we may not have sufficient stock for you today. Earlier, many of our hara fruits were taken by mice. Thanks. If better goods come in, you'll be the first to know. You look like you have some skill. Why don't I pick out some fruits that'll make you dizzy?
No, that's not it. The paper said that heat stroke is the answer. He's cautious of us. Let's take a cloak.
I didn't know I'd have to read the fucking paper. Where is it? here. Got this, got this. That's good. Tiger's bad.
Before I retreat, please forgive me, but we may not have sufficient stock for you today. Earlier, many of our hara fruits were taken by mice. Thanks. You look like you have some skill. Why don't I pick out some fruits that'll make you dizzy?
Yep, that's the right answer. But eating hara fruit that makes your head and ears ring sounds like a bad life decision.
Would you like your hara fruits to be packaged in the Sumeru City or Port Ormos style? Wow, you two sure are generous customers. We'll be sure to package your products beautifully.
Alright, there we go. Okay. Having the heart system was completely unnecessary.
Waiting for you up at... Shoot! It's the Matra! Run!
What? The Matra? Where? Oh, Hatham said we're done for if they catch us. We gotta get out of here. We don't know this area, so let's follow that informant.
Whatever you say, game.
He ran that way. Look, he's over there.
You like the teleport?
If you're hiding from the Rishmaland Tiger, come this way.
That's the Matra.
Another password. Huh? Oh, that voice came from behind the building on the right. Here, over here.
Oh.
You can stop running now.
Another playable character. She's so short. And what are those glasses?
You were the one who was calling out to us just now. But, are we definitely gonna be safe here?
These two good customers wish to buy some hara fruit, Miss Dory. And if there's nothing else, I'll just excuse myself.
Oh, very good. Thank you. Huh? Wait, you're Dory? Paimon sure thought you'd look a whole lot scarier.
Don't say that to her face.
Hey, what are you trying to say, Princess Pea-Brain? I can be scary enough when I need to be, believe you me. If you don't watch what you say, then you can forget about doing any business.
Called it.
But it seems you two have actually done pretty well so far. Not only did you manage to find the informant, your reactions were also pretty sharp. You don't really look like criminals or anything, but I bet my Mora that you've been involved in some shady dealings, haven't you? I'm not sure if that's supposed to be a compliment, but we'll take it.
I've been called worse.
Business of people who start huffing and puffing after just a few paces, no matter how much Mora they might have.
5 minutes to ads, by the way.
By the Matra, but they'll also get us into trouble. As decent folks trying to run an honest business. We don't need any of that. Wouldn't you agree? So that's why I prefer to have customers like you. It's your first time here, but don't worry. I won't ask too many questions. Even if you wish to buy enough knowledge capsules to decorate your house with, please knock yourself out. As long as you have lots of round, shiny Mora, then we're all good. Ah, yes, of course, of course. Go ahead. Help yourselves. Voila!
Alright.
She has a trove of Karen's knowledge. She'd probably be in serious trouble if the Matra caught her with all
So, do we actually get to read the knowledge?
What kind of products do you seek, my dear customers? Don't worry, I'm not interested in your reasons for buying. I can, however, offer some suggestions. Take this one, for example. An analysis of the sociological ideology and dialectics of the Hilichurls. Only 3 people in all of Teyvat have ever studied it, making it extremely rare. It's on sale now for 350,000 Mora.
No.
Hey, who would want to be an expert in that topic?
I mean, I can think of one girl.
Or how about the architectural styles and construction methods of Teyvat in the early Archon War period? With this one, you can become an expert in historic architecture preservation and find an excellent, well-paying job in nearly any nation.
I mean, good for anyone who wants that.
Ooh, now this sounds like it could be useful. 2 million Mora, and it's yours. No discounts.
Of course.
Whoa! That's a lot of Mora! Of course, you are free to pick whatever your heart's desire. The contents and price of each knowledge capsule are indicated in small text on the body of each one, down at the bottom. Alright, let's try the method that Al-Haytham mentioned.
Mm-hmm. Uh-huh. Okay, there's a few good ones.
You've really got a good head on your shoulders, and quite the eye for quality.
Did I at least get to learn it?
We'll take these, please and thank you. My oh my, you are blessed with a taste for both the exquisite and the extravagant. Customers like you are a rare breed. 1 in 100. No, 1 in 1,000 even. Listen. I have a special offer for you two. If you spend just 100,000 more, you can pick any knowledge capsule of your choice up to a value of 1 million Mora. Say what now? Hey, did you hear that? Spend another 100K and we get a capsule worth a whole million!
Yeah, this is called upselling Paimon.
But all the canned knowledge we just bought is easily worth 500,000 Mora. If we spend just a little more, we can get something worth 1 million Mora. Isn't that a fantastic deal?
It's called upselling Paimon.
We've gone to all this trouble to get this canned knowledge. And so far, everything we bought belongs to Al-Haytham.
Don't say that in front of him.
Least bit curious about
Don't say
how
that in
this
front of
whole
her.
canned knowledge thing works? We're talking instant knowledge here. Don't you want to try it yourself? Come on. We still have around 100.
Stop saying his name in front of her.
So let's put it to good use by finding something useful for you. Ahem. You've got a deal, Dory. We'd like to spend an extra 100,000.
At least show me what the options are.
Excellent. Then please select from this fine collection of canned knowledge over here. Hold on a second. I thought we could choose whatever we wanted. Why can't we choose the ones from over there? Oh, but my dear customer, the knowledge capsules over here are worth 1 million Mora each. I'm sure discerning customers like yourselves will be able to find something to your liking. Please, take your time.
Ad's about to start.
I have a bad feeling about this. Let's use Elemental Sight again to check these.
You know, I'm looking. Fucking knew it.
So, what did you see? So, they're all worth about the same amount? Well, anyway, the Mora's already been spent, so let's at least try to find something useful.
Told you.
Let Paimon take a look here. An introduction to traditional Sumeru brewing techniques, the art of growing spices, an overview of ancient runes. Oh, how about this one? Sword fighting techniques 8. Not sure we'd ever find volumes 1 through 7, but at least this knowledge should be useful, right? Let's go.
Whatever.
Dory, we'll take this one. All right, very good. I'm expecting some new goods in the next couple days, so be sure to check back again soon.
There's the ads.
Whether it's canned knowledge or anything else you need, bring your Mora to Dory and doors will open. Appearance with Dory went smoothly enough. Let's
Achievement!
go with Fujuk and
Finally!
meet them. Hopefully next
Finally! Took you a long enough, game. Don't get to use it, do I? Oh, there's an elevator around here, huh? Don't think we saw any in Inazuma. At least not like this. Nothing under. I'm just checking if anything's on these ships. There's just a little island out there. Come on, let me up. Whatever. Fine, drown game. Guess I'll wait till I can bring a boat down there or something. Or maybe I'll just check this big ship first. Maybe I can glide to a ship like this. Forgive me in my inquisitiveness. Get up there, Veressa. You tell me there's really nothing up here? Boo! Boring! Let's hope we find a dendriculus somewhere, or at least a treasure chest. Like, come on. Oh, come on. I don't know, go this bit. Oh, it's just a wall. There's not even anything up here. Whatever.
You two made it. And from the looks on your faces, you were successful.
Eh?
Whoa. There's so many people from the academia here. Why would you pick this place as our meetup spot?
Well, Wikela Funduk is under the Academia's control, so naturally the Academia has people working here. I came to Port Ormos under the pretense of conducting official business.
You're a pretty daring guy.
Relax. No one here is interested in anything we say, and the Matcher won't come here.
If you say so.
Okay, now. Tell me how your encounter with Dory went.
That is expected.
Okay, we did what you asked. So, can you tell us about the knowledge capsule that the academia lost now?
Before that, I have to ask. Why are you two so intent on tracking it down? You don't have to answer, of course.
Yeah, she just wants to meet the God of Wisdom and ask her about something important. We've been in Sumeru for a while now, but we still haven't found a way. When we heard that the academia had lost something that might be related to the gods, we came here in case it turned out to be our lucky break.
In that case, you're on the right track.
Oh?
A short while ago, the Academia lost a knowledge capsule in the desert. It's supposedly a divine knowledge capsule.
Oh.
Use it, and you'll gain the wisdom of the gods.
I can see why that would tempt people.
There's really such a thing as that? Hey, if we find it, do you think we could learn how to meet the Dendro Archon? Ooh, or even how to find your brother?
We'll see.
I highly doubt it has any mystical properties, but it does indeed exist. And it's right here, in Port Ormos.
If you say so.
So, where exactly?
That's what we need to find out next. I won't deny that. I am investigating because I'm curious as to what the divine knowledge capsule truly is. As you know, the Eremites in Port Ormos also have their eyes on it. It is an extremely precious item. The knowledge contained within may bring great power or wealth to whoever has it in their possession. Several brigades have been vying for ownership of it as of late, but there is still no victor. My personal finances and connections cannot compete with those of the Eremites. After attempting various methods, I finally managed to reach a tentative agreement with several brigades. I agreed to forego ownership of the divine knowledge capsule in exchange for the opportunity to study it. After all, there's no harm in understanding what it is. However, there are those who are less amenable to negotiation, such as those from Ain al-Ahmar.
Naturally.
They adamantly believe that the divine knowledge capsule contains King Deshret's power, and that they will return to this world when they obtain it. They refuse to let anyone from the academia tarnish their deity's soul.
So you kept hounding them because they refused to cooperate with you?
Yes. Ain al-Ahmar isn't exactly wealthy, but its members are determined to get that capsule by any means necessary. To that end, they've resorted to many methods more foul than fair in order to amass sufficient funds.
Like scamming people like us?
I've been sabotaging their business to force them into negotiating with me. The Divine Knowledge Capsule should be up for a secret auction within the next few days. Each brigade will place their own bid, and the prize will be covertly given to the winner. To ensure the capsule's security and to evade the Mantra's notice, the winning brigade will not publicly disclose their victory. Unless I know whose hands the Divine Knowledge Capsule ends up in, my agreements with them will fall through. Dory is the most reliable source of information, but that avenue was previously closed to me. With you on
Why did it close to you, though?
The situation is different.
In other words, you wanted us to befriend Dory so you could find out where the Divine Knowledge Capsule is.
Yes, you can say that. But this arrangement harms none of us. The day after tomorrow, go back to Dory and try to purchase information on the Divine Knowledge Capsule's whereabouts. If she has no information, wait 2 days and approach her again. If I get the opportunity to study the Divine Knowledge Capsule, I will relay my findings to you. Will that suffice as compensation?
It's as good as we're gonna get, I guess.
Okay. Then we'll meet up in 2 days.
At least he's being upfront about it.
Hey, Thum, before you go, we actually bought a knowledge capsule for ourselves, but we're not sure how to use it.
You two want to try using a knowledge capsule? Sure, I can teach you. Doing so right under the Academia's nose is a bit problematic, though.
Yeah, I was just saying, why are we talking about this here, even without the mantra being here? It's still their people. Alright. I feel like there's not a lot of stuff to get in this town. At least not the way things are. I was like, wait a moment. Luckily it didn't hurt me. Should've. I saw something. I did not. Yeah, this is where we entered the town. Random bush. Away!
Alright. This place works. Show me the capsule you purchased.
Here.
Sword Fighting Techniques 8. Huh. A combat class knowledge capsule. This class is something of a rare find these days, since most have been taken by the Eremites to augment their battle capabilities.
Really? Ah, yeah, what a great buy!
If you want to determine the efficacy of this capsule, I can evaluate your combat ability. However, effects will likely be minimal if you already possess a high amount of strength.
Still barely do anything.
We can conduct a controlled experiment where you fight 2 battles. One before using this knowledge capsule, and one after.
It's gonna barely do
While you
anything.
fight, we can use an Akasha terminal to monitor your various physical parameters. There may be variances in your physical strength between the 2 tests, as well as a disparity in your opponent's abilities. But don't worry. I'll run statistical analyses
How
afterward to
scientific.
mitigate any confounding effects.
Wow! Oh, hey, Thum! You must be one of those guys at the Academia who got top grades on everything. Paimon's curious about something, though. You definitely weren't one of those students who needed canned knowledge to graduate from the Academia, right? So, why are you risking getting caught by the mantra for this capsule?
When you are unable to understand a researcher's actions, most cases can be attributed to curiosity. This is but one theory.
Sounds like you're trying to avoid the question.
All right, let's begin the test. Just fight as you normally do.
Alrighty. Wow, much challenge. Thanks, game. Don't think you're gonna be able to get much info out of this test.
All right. A
I'll link your Akasha terminal to record data. The next step is to use this knowledge capsule. Hold it in your hand. I'll help you establish a connection with it so you can activate its power.
Alrighty. Cool. There we go. It'd be neat if this actually, like, changed your sword fighting style or something. I doubt it will. But it'd be neat.
How are you feeling? You mean that it worked?
Maybe.
Alright. Time for round 2. Fight with the same composure as before.
Also, how are you able to just summon enemies? Oop. Achievement. The House of Canned Time.
Strength is one of those things where you gotta use it or lose it. Justice o'clock.
You know, I think that was about the same, man. Nothing changed.
Now, I'll start recording data again.
Oh, hey, Thumb. How's it going?
Let him take his time.
Well, the knowledge capsule you purchased did improve her combat capability. During the second fight, her overall fighting performance increased by 0.073%.
What a nerd.
How much?
I don't know what you expected, Paimon.
Dory's such a jerk! She totally scammed us! 1 million mora? This thing isn't worth a tenth of that amount!
Of course, this could be because she is so powerful that the capsule's contents were unable to produce a substantial increase. At the very least, this test allowed me to gain more insight into you two. Our deal seems increasingly...
You know, I figure that's what you wanted for us.
I'm heading back to Akela Funduk. I await your response in 2 days' time. This is Mora for when you ask Dory for information. Pay her as much as she requests.
Alright. Really? Gotta wait 2 days? Great, G. Could have sworn I got this working before. I feel like there's something preventing me from doing it right now. Swear I've done those before, it's just not working for some reason.
Gotta steer clear of other people. Gotta steer clear of other people.
Forgive me for wanting to use a different method. Fine, I'll wait the timer out. Heaven forbid you want to take a different path for once in your damn life. Cool.
Are these edible?
Anyways, I'll go near the meeting place again before I do the stupid time warp thing. Really wish there was more stuff in town to grab. It's a big town, but there's not a lot of stuff I've seen I can grab. Which kind of makes it feel lifeless. Which is a shame, it's pretty designed. There's not even like a lot of glowy stuff I can grab. Alright, it's time to do stupid time travel bullshit. I guess I can do it for me. I think this is the first time it's ever had me do it more than one day in a row. Which is stupid. Hello, Blooper. How you doing?
Here, over here! Oh, welcome back, my loyal patrons. What can I do for you this time?
Congrats on the 30 stream streak, by the way.
Knowledge, supplies, or anything else you need. I'll find a way to get it. Where there's a waterfall of Mora, there's a way.
We've met you once, ma'am.
Can you really get us anything we want? Anything at all? Aha! So it appears that canned knowledge alone is no longer sufficient for your opulent appetite. Then please, oblige me. Tell me what you have in mind.
Doing fine, just needing a little rest after work, lol. Yeah, no, that's understandable. You want to vent about your work today? I'm more than willing to listen to whatever bullshit your boss put you through, or your coworkers, or your customers. Whatever it may be.
Oh! I knew customers with pockets as deep as yours would undoubtedly crave something more profound than ordinary canned knowledge. But you know, that kind of information isn't going to be cheap. After all, I had to work really hard to weasel my way into the auction site. Not to mention that if anyone found out that I was the leaker, I would be in big, big trouble.
But how can we be sure your information is accurate? Paimon's curious. How you just happen to have this kind of info the moment...
Getting an attitude, are you, Paimon?
Because to me, anything of value is what I consider to be my supply. Therefore, I must always be aware of what's hot on the market in order to secure more sales. As for the information's authenticity, well, you've no need to worry about that. I used a camera to take a picture of the transaction. That way, no one can dispute it. It's always a pleasure doing business with such sterling patrons.
Had me and the other employee getting the delivery. Today's the day we get stuff to stock the store. And it was just you two doing all the work with the managers.
The leader of Ain El Ahmar.
Ah, not Akmar.
El Ahmar? You mean the Aramites who worshipped King Deshret?
Ah, so you're already familiar with them. The group has done everything in their power to obtain the divine
Ew.
knowledge capsule. After all, they believe it contains the power of King Deshret. That divine knowledge capsule is unlike any other canned knowledge I've seen before. It was glowing bright red.
Bright red?
The capsule is clearly visible in the picture I took. You can look for yourself.
Thanks for the info, Dory.
Please, it's my pleasure. It's all thanks to discerning customers such as yourselves that my efforts yesterday were not in vain. Please, don't hesitate to contact me if you ever need anything else in the future. More effort, Dory, opens doors.
Well, we figured out where the divine knowledge capsule is. Turns out, it ended up in the hands of Ain El Akhbar. Let's head back and talk to Al-Haytham.
So, out of curiosity, is the main problem or stress for you today the fact that there was only 2 of you doing the work, or the fact that you had to talk to the managers all day? Because I could easily see it being either one. I don't even get to see the picture. Boo. She is completing a warning until she left the company. Like a disciplinary warning. Yeah, I getcha. Hi, Al-Haytham.
Al-Haytham, we got the info you wanted.
Really? All right. Let's hear it.
You would say it's kind of like that? Yeah, that's fair.
Dory even gave us evidence to verify the intel. Have a look.
Huh, look at that. Clear as day. It must have taken some guts just to infiltrate the scene of the Eremites transaction. But then, to get close enough to take a picture like this. Bold move, Dory. Very bold move. All right. The person in this picture is indeed Misery, the leader of Ain El Akhbar. And the glowing red capsule he's holding appears to be the divine knowledge capsule. In which case, if we play our cards right, when we confront them next week, we should be able to force them to show their hand.
At first, Paimon didn't get why you were provoking these Ain El Akhbar guys. But now, it sort of makes sense. Everything's playing right into your hands. After we defeat them, we can finally have a serious talk with their boss and get them to lend us the divine knowledge capsule.
Thank you for your time and efforts. Take a few days off while I make some preparations. Let's meet up again on the afternoon of the arranged date, 3 o'clock sharp.
Stop making me time travel. It's so boring. Okay, it's just gonna cut to it. Sure. Better.
Al-Haytham sure is taking his time. Where could he be? Oh, there he is.
Sorry to keep you waiting. Let's head to the pier in front of Pharos Lighthouse.
Yep, let's go.
Alrighty. Yeah, there's the lighthouse. Just skip the go around. I got the treasure chest from up there. Alright. Let's rumble.
I knew you were crazy, but I didn't know you were crazy enough to actually show up.
Blah, blah, blah. We're
It was
boring.
I who demanded that these negotiations take place. I was more worried that you might go back on your promise. But to your credit, it appears that you're sticking to your word. This is turning into quite an occasion. I also brought some backup. I assume you don't mind.
Backup? Aren't you the brat from the restaurant the other day? You've come to support this lunatic because he helped you out? fine.
Can you call him something else besides a lunatic? It's like your only
I'm not
insult.
going to mince my words. Once we're done with you, you'll be nothing more than fish food.
We're in public, dude. Are we not even fighting?
Here they come. Good luck, you two.
Alright, can we actually fight?
That's close enough. Academia scum! Boss! Finally!
I'll kick his ass too, game.
Is it? Great! Now we can...
Ooh. He couldn't handle it, could he? I'll kick your ass, dude. You don't even look interesting.
Boss! Boss! What's wrong?
Get his ass! Get his ass!
We have to cut his Akasha connection, now.
How do we do that? Oh! Just a hit to the ear? Really? Oh, is he like a member of the secret police or whatever?
Do not impede our work. Is that understood, Al-Haytham?
Of course. I was only trying to help.
Take him away!
Oh, he stole it. Hey, I see that. Man literally just had it in his pocket. Oh, is that actually Destrat? Or the Greater Lord?
What in Tibet just happened? It's like that big guy suddenly lost his mind.
What do you mean, rat?
Looks like he used the Divine Knowledge Capsule.
Do tell me.
The Divine Knowledge Capsule did that to him? Oh, yeah. You mean how some researchers go insane after getting knowledge
This is
from
connected.
Urban Soul?
I've heard of numerous incidents of researchers in Satyavada life going insane. The state that man is now in suggests that this is a similar situation.
Huh.
This Divine Knowledge Capsule does appear to be linked to the gods, but beyond that, it doesn't seem anything like the rumors suggest. Possessing it doesn't grant you divine wisdom or power. Did you hear what he said? World, forget me. What could that possibly mean?
Just thought it'd be funny to call him a rat. So true. Oh yeah, I guess it was what we heard before.
The mantra took him away, then that means the Academia got the Divine Knowledge Capsule back too. What a shame. We were so close.
No one tell Paimon.
Still, Paimon didn't expect the Divine Knowledge Capsule would be so dangerous. Imagine if we tried to open it. Oh, who knows what would have happened to us?
As things stand, there is no reason for me to remain in Port Ormos.
No. I saw you take it.
Also reached its end.
I saw that.
Oh, we were so busy trying to find the Divine Knowledge Capsule that Paimon forgot to ask you something. Since you're a member of the Academia, do you have any idea how we could go about meeting Lesser Lord Kusanali?
Truthfully, I don't. Lesser Lord Kusanali appears to exist outside of Sumeru's entire administration. Most of the time, you wouldn't know she
Why can't we just
exists
break
at all.
into her room?
Moreover, since the Academia possesses the Akasha, a symbol of our deity,
Yeah, I know, Lion.
scholars have no reason to desire to make contact with the deity herself anyway.
Everything about Lesser Lord Kusanali is such a mystery.
I'm heading back to the Academia. How about you two?
It's almost the day of the Sub-Zero's festival. Maybe we should head back too. We've been rushed off our feet over the past few days, so maybe a little rest and relaxation will do us good.
I would have rather infiltrated the auction and just kicked ass, but whatever you say, game.
Then we'll part ways here, Al-Haytham. Until we meet again.
Yeah, no, go ahead.
No.
Hold it out in plain sight.
I'll deal with this thing first. Or should I produce the report that the higher-ups require?
Okay, nice. See you holding out in the middle of public. Act 1 complete, though. Through mists of smoke and forest dark. Achievement acquired. 222. We're making a bit of progress, at least. Plus, it means we can yoink that. Act 2. Back to Sumeru City. Yeah, it's hard to tell which teleport point is closer.
We didn't miss the Sub-Zero's festival, right? Let's
Right.
hurry and find Dunyarzad. Lena thinks she must be around the Grand Bazaar, since she showed us around there last time.
Wait for the door. Still wish that town, Port Ormus, had more shit in it to do. Or at least more shit to find.
Here she is! Dunyarzad, we're back!
Just as promised, Traveler and Paimon. I'm so glad that you two came back to celebrate Lesser Lord Kusanali's birthday.
Hi, Dunyarzad.
Indeed. The festival's tomorrow. We've been preparing for so long that I can't help but feel a little nervous.
There's no need to be nervous. Paimon's sure that Lesser Lord Kusanali will feel everyone's gratitude.
Thanks, Paimon. I hope that everyone who comes to the festival will also have a good time. Speaking of which, did you manage to make your way to Port Ormus? Discover anything over there?
Of course we went. A lot of things happened there.
I see. Sounds like you two had another exciting adventure.
That's one way to call it.
If there is another chance, I would love to join.
Good luck getting that far.
Lady, if you went to Port Ormus in your current state, we'd both be in for a lifetime of trouble.
Case in point.
Dia, you were eavesdropping.
Assume so unless told otherwise, Paimon.
Covert protection. Keeping an ear out for what's going on around my employer is part of the job.
It's alright, Dia. I merely said I would like to go. I know better than to think my body could handle it. The festival's tomorrow. I've been doing nothing but causing trouble for you. So Dia, please take some time to relax. I'll be fine.
Even when you put it that way, it still doesn't feel right.
Don't worry, my guardian knight.
Okay, fine, but only tonight. Tomorrow's a big day, and many no-good scumbags are gonna try to take advantage of that.
Eepy Paimon.
Oh, you two must be exhausted from your long journey back to the city. My apologies for...
No, we just teleported.
I've already prepared a room for you to rest. Please follow me.
Whoa, you're so thoughtful. Paimon's so ready.
The morn 1,000 roses brings. Alright. Let's climb. As we make our way higher into the city, I guess.
Here we are. It's also fairly close to where I've been staying.
It looks really nice.
Do we actually get to go inside the place?
Just tell me more about your adventures when you next get the chance.
That's Paimon's specialty. Paimon can tell you stories next time.
So we are in the place with the quest that takes too long already? That would be something Lion would know better than I would. I don't know if this is the long story quest or just a long story quest. Or like a part of the quest.
Oh, if you don't mind, how about we all walk around together tomorrow? All of my friends will be working the festival, and Dia's still insisting on her covert protection.
Yeah. It'll be pretty hard to relax and enjoy the festival if Dia's constantly hovering over you, right?
Then let's meet at the nearby bazaar first thing tomorrow morning. Have a great night.
Yeah, no, I'm not asking you to spoil or anything.
I may be too excited
I get ya.
tonight. See you tomorrow.
Paimon's starting to really look forward to the Samsara festival too. Will there be lots of yummy food?
Maybe.
Oh no. Thinking about food is just gonna keep Paimon up all night.
Paimon.
The better we sleep, the better. Let's go inside, traveler.
So do you think Paimon sleeps in like a full bed or just like a dog bed?
Did we oversleep?
Does she like sleep at the foot of the bed?
We should go meet Dunyarzad right away.
Like there's no second bed here for Paimon to sleep in. Unless it's in this door we can't enter. Although I think that's just a window. Yoke the flowers. Hello.
Traveler, Paimon, I've been waiting for you two.
Good morning, Dunyarzad. We must have overslept a little bit.
Not at all. I arrived early. Today is finally here. I must cherish every moment as if it were gold.
You've worked so hard for this day. You gotta enjoy it to the fullest.
You know it. It's just that, as expected, I had some trouble falling asleep last night. I'm hoping my body won't be too much of an issue today.
I'm sure the traveler could carry you.
But shall we? Let's start with the stalls over there. Many vendors came out of the blue to support the event, and they insisted on covering costs themselves. Let's go give them some business.
They paid for everything out of pocket? Sounds like they're not in this just for the Mora.
They all said that contributing to a lively festival atmosphere is more important than money. Especially since we don't often get to celebrate Lesser Lord Kusanali's birthday.
Ooh, they're selling food over that way. Let's go take a look.
There's the crafting table over there.
A stall offering foods from the Haftmewa feast.
Haftmewa.
You could tell straight away. I thought most people nowadays wouldn't know.
Looks like pomegranates, watermelons.
Flowers and all kind of fruit. It's all vegetarian stuff. Aw, Paimon's a little disappointed.
Paimon would be disappointed in vegetarians.
So, what's the Haftmewa feast you mentioned just now?
It's another Sub-Zero's festival tradition. People used to set their tables with 7 different foods. Generally speaking, the most common selections were foods like Rukashva mushrooms, Nilopala lotuses, Sumeru roses, Sunsettias, Kapalatas, Hara fruits, and Zaytun peaches.
So, the Sub-Zero festival is a vegetarian holiday?
I mean, it's the Dendro Archon.
You don't have to be a vegetarian to enjoy the spread. We just use the 7 foods to symbolize the 7 virtues of the Dendro Archon.
Wait, but if that's the case, if Sumeru uses vegetarian food to represent the Dendro Archon, then wouldn't the Pyro Archon's festival be full of food like roasted fowl, juicy meatballs, grilled steak?
Paimon, you're becoming a flavourization again.
As soon as possible.
I hope your wish comes true.
No one tell her we've already been there.
Alright, how about we also check out some of these other stalls?
Dear customers, would you like to try your hand at alchemical divination?
What's alchemical divination? Those two things sound like they'd be fun to try together.
Right? I thought the same when I first heard about it. It is said to be a mysterious craft invented by none other than Lesser Lord Kusanali herself.
Ew.
So, how does it work?
It's quite simple. After you give me any 2 alchemical reagents, I'll use them to perform a random transmutation.
Random, you say?
Sounds random. So random that it will probably fail.
So rude, Paimon.
That is precisely what we need. After the transmutation fails, your one and only diviner here will interpret the remnants.
Okay, well, saying it's going to fail just kind of makes you sound sad.
Well, according to Lesser Lord Kusanali, everything is interconnected, and all that occurs can be traced back to fate. You could say this is a pearl of old wisdom.
Why does everything sound so much more credible when Dunyarzad says it? Are you guys working together?
So that's the true wisdom behind it. This young lady sure knows her stuff. So, how about it? Want to give it a try?
So you didn't know the logic behind your own craft? I'm only doing this because the game says I have to. What are my most plentiful things? Whatever.
Okay, one moment. It's the moon.
Paimon wants to take a look too. Is it? It looks more like a pie that Paimon bit into.
Generally speaking, the moon signifies... It means... wait a moment.
He doesn't know anything.
Really looking it up in a book?
Oh, I remember now. It means illusions and lies.
Illusions and lies? That sounds rather ominous.
Yes, but this book says that if you trust your intuition and overcome your fears, the sun will surely rise.
That doesn't mean anything.
Naturally, fate will only ever show you the beginning of a journey. It is up to you to forge your own ending.
Huh.
Oh, thank you so much. I'll keep that in mind.
Oh, it's nothing. I'm just learning as I go.
Clearly.
Guess that was still pretty interesting. Okay, on to the next stop.
That was not very interesting, Paimon.
They say the Sub-Zero's festival was very lively a long time ago. Large flower carriages used to parade through the city. As they headed towards Port Ormos, people would throw flowers, candy, and liquor all along the way.
Who'd throw liquor?
Dunyarzad's eyes are sparkling right now.
I feel like that would just cause a mess.
I wish I could have seen that spectacle. But if you ask me, I'm sure Nilu's dance of Sub-Zeros would be just as impressive.
Going over here, I imagine. Yep. Oh, this is Ferris.
Attention! Soldiers, fall into formation if you want any Yalda candies.
He's such a goofball.
It's a weird guy with a weird hat. Hey, it's Dunyarzad! Wow!
Miss Dunyarzad, the children love you even more than the Yalda candies. In the few short days it took to prepare for the Sub-Zero's festival, the children have all grown very fond of you.
The Hallowed Knight of Flowers. It's an honor that you know my name.
Attention! In the name of Ferris, the Knight of Flowers, I commend you on your contributions to the glorious Sub-Zero's festival. All right, little soldiers. Take your Yalta candies and don't forget your loyalty to Lesser Lord Kusanagi.
I wish he'd do a unique animation or two. Someone this silly looking deserves that. But I do respect the design.
Just what is going on here?
Ferris, the Knight of Flowers, is another Samsara's festival icon, and one immensely popular with children. In the past, the actor portraying Ferris would also sit on a flower carriage.
It's all thanks to Miss Dunyarzad's sponsorship that the children can make such wonderful memories today.
As are we to you, Vihar.
Oh, not at all. Oh, speaking of tradition, do you want some Yalta candies? They're a festival staple, and
I think Paimon will take you up on that offer.
Take a look and pick whichever one you want.
Whichever one? Don't these boxes all look the same?
It's random, Paimon.
That is the fun part.
Knew it.
Each box contains a random flavor. It's up to the luck of the draw. Flavors include lavender melon, hara fruit, sunsetia.
Ooh, those all sound pretty good.
And there's also lizard tail and oni kabuto.
Huh? What's up with those two flavors?
Oni Kabuto is a little spicier than Lizard Tail.
Dunyarzad, you tried them before? Traveler, help Paimon pick one. Paimon wants the sunsetia flavor. It's alright. Paimon believes in you.
You shouldn't.
I also believe in your intuition.
You shouldn't.
Great. These boxes of candy are numbered 1 to 5 from left to right. Which one do you want?
One moment. Just banning a bot. Actually remembered to hit the ban button this time. Anyways, I just wanted to pick 4.
Excellent work. That is indeed sunsetia.
Wait, did I actually get it, or was this...
You survived so many epic battles because you had incredible luck, and Paimon was right.
Was it going to be right no matter what? Or did I actually get lucky there?
Thanks a lot, Knight of Candies.
It's Knight of Flowers, not Knight of Candies.
Paimon really wilted the carriageless Knight of Flowers.
They all basically sound the same. We got our candy, so let's keep going.
Oh, actually, I just remembered that I left something behind. Since you're here...
What's going on, Dunyarzad?
Dunyarzad, you probably forgot because you're so excited about the Sub-Zero's festival.
How embarrassing.
Alright, where are we going? And up.
We're too late. Who knew the little lady was such an early riser?
I know, right? Hey, wait a minute. Boss, isn't that her?
Oh, that most certainly is. We're in luck. She's walking right into our clutches.
Why are you Why are you encountering us in public?
I don't believe the Homayanis hired you.
That's right. We haven't received any of their mora, but I wonder how much the Homayanis would shell out to get you back.
They're a gang of kidnappers! Traveler, hurry and protect Dunyarzad!
Hey, did you scumbags even consider that the Homayanis might have hired a merc that outclasses you?
Why is the face so close?
You're Dia. Dia the Flame Maiden. No wonder we
Ads in 5 minutes.
Anything about you for so long. You sold your unruly mane to the highest bidder.
Don't speak so disrespectfully. My family started working with her as gratitude for her past kindness to us.
Don't worry about it, my lady. Just some friendly banter between mercs. One punch and those rabid dogs will expose themselves for what they really are.
Aren't your claws all dull by now?
Yap. Can I just kick your ass now?
Traveler, Take Miss Dunyarzad to a safe location.
No, we're gonna stay and help. There's too many of them. You're right. Alright, fine.
I would have kicked their asses if the game let me.
Don't waste your time worrying about me. This is my job. Look out for yourself. After I've wiped the floor with them, I'll go find you all.
Who cares? Just let me fight them.
Late again.
Wait. Was that really all the distance we had to go? He gave me a minute for that.
Are you okay? You look a little pale. Are you in shock?
Even without Varessa, that would have been like 20.
My body always reacts like this whenever I exert myself too much.
You sure you're okay?
I'll be fine after some rest. I'm more worried about Dia. After all, none of this would have happened if I hadn't insisted on coming out today.
You know, she kick ass.
Don't worry.
My lady, traveler, found ya.
Dia! You took care of them so fast!
Any more of them? Or rather, did anyone follow you?
I left pretty quickly.
Dia, your arm.
Oh, this? I'm fine. It's just a scratch. Normally they wouldn't have been able to land a hit on me at all, but I'm still getting used to this new greatsword.
Does she have that on her normally? I'll check.
Please, let me take a closer look.
Come on, it's nothing. Us mercs aren't as
Dunyarzad would know a lot about bandages.
Hold on, you said something about a new greatsword. What happened to the one you were using before?
About that. Well, I sold it, because I was low on Mora. Stuff like this happens every now and then.
Oh, does she have a gambling problem or some shit?
It can't be. The anonymous donation that was used for the venue's final round of preparations?
Oh. Fucking dork.
Hey, Miss Dunyarzad, I wasn't trying to make you cry. I'm not gonna lose my commission because I made my employer cry, am I?
Okay, making your employer cry won't affect your commission, but selling her weapon without permission and getting hurt? I'll have to reevaluate your performance.
You're so unreasonable, my lady.
Thank you very much, Dia.
Don't be like that. I get embarrassed really easily.
Are you feeling unwell again, Dunyarzad?
My lady, your condition. Traveler, can you take her somewhere to rest? I'll look around the area to make sure we're safe from an ambush.
If you say.
Truly. I'm sorry for the trouble, everyone.
And starting in like a minute. Not the cleanest path, but sure.
Are you feeling better, Dunyarzad?
Yes, much better. Just give me a few moments and I'll be good to go. I didn't realize you were concerned about it. I guess I shouldn't continue to keep it a secret.
You have what Kale has, don't you?
Born with Elazar. It's terminal.
Fucking knew it! I fucking knew it was Elazar.
Can't believe it's Elazar.
I fucking knew it.
Oh, you've already heard of Elazar. In that case, you probably know about its severity. Sumeru's current medical advancements still haven't been able to find a cure. The disease's progression can only be delayed through environmental therapy.
Dunyarzad.
There's no need to be sad. I've always lived with Elazar and I came to terms with it a long time ago. compared to the simple fact that I'm afflicted with this. Its effects on my life have been much more painful. I know that my family loves me dearly. They've done all they can to provide the best environment for me so that I can live for that much longer. However, I know I will one day succumb to this. Did you know? Before I ran away from home this time, the world outside of my home didn't even know that I existed.
Ugh.
Since I was a child, all I could do was sit on my bed and stare at everything outside of my window. I'm sure my family's worried and disappointed in me for running away, but I just didn't want to have any regrets.
Mm-hmm.
I wanted to meet other people. To me, there's nothing more beautiful than being able to meet and speak with others.
Right.
Not to mention the incredible time spent preparing for the festival. The joy on everyone's faces here, and all the support I've received from friends like Dia. This way, when my final day does arrive, it will be less sorrowful.
So we got like a timetable?
At the very least, many people will remember that I once existed in this world, right?
As long as you don't forget Paimon, Paimon also won't forget about you. No, even if you forget Paimon, Paimon will still remember you.
Paimon's really getting worked up about that.
Thank you two so much. I apologize for the depressing conversation. This is out of character for me. To be honest, Lesser Lord Kusanali gave me the courage to do all of this. If it weren't for her encouragement, I wouldn't have taken that first step.
I see.
Thanks. There will always be frustrations in life, but I know that the point of living is not to leave behind any regrets.
That's one point to living, I suppose.
Oh, right. Isn't it almost time?
Huh? Almost time for what?
Isn't the dance of Sub-Zeros about to begin?
Hey, Rue. It says ads are still playing, so I don't know if you can hear me.
Nilu will recreate that legendary scene with her most splendid dancing. And the Sub-Zeros festival will conclude amid everyone's applause and blessings. And with that, my wish will also...
Thank you, Lion.
What are we waiting for? Let's go to the stage.
Yeah, we should still make it in time.
I don't know what you expected, Rue, but also welcome. Hope you enjoyed your nap. They've been hyping up this dance. It better be a good dance, or at least a full cutscene.
Were you not aware that the law prohibits this type of performance from taking place without prior permission?
Well, that's good, Rue. Is your streak thing working?
Academia's Grand Sage. Why is he here in person?
The Dance of Sub-Zeros is one of the key parts of the Sub-Zeros festival. If we can't perform it...
The Sub-Zeros festival. The law also prohibits the private hosting of large-scale religious festivals. Only the Academia can host such an event. If you continue to resist, we will have to order an investigation into every single event organizer.
Hey, can I kick your ass?
And Sage has already granted you much leniency. I advise that you exercise tact.
I'll kick your ass.
How did things turn out like this?
They just didn't want to show the dance.
Academia was originally responsible for the Sub-Zeros festival, but they failed this responsibility for many years. I need to speak with them.
Fuck the options game. I'll kick their ass.
This is a hard pill to swallow, but you're right. Things would
No, I'm not. I kick their ass.
Dance. Aren't you ashamed of pursuing such frivolous and meaningless activities in this land of knowledge and reason?
Can we stop having such one-dimensional bad guys? Or, like, antagonists?
Our Archon created the utopia that is Sumeru City for all scholars who sought validity, verity, and truth, while people like you wish to defile it.
No. I believe that our Archon never rejected the arts. Even the goddess of flowers dedicated a dance to her.
With your lack of intellectual credentials,
I hear you, Ryu.
you are qualified to debate with me. What you should be doing is finding workers to tear down this ridiculous eyesore.
Talk about frivolous. What the fuck is that guy's outfit?
In return, have the scribe draft an ordinance before the next Nyargarbaha Day that prohibits public art performances. We will announce it to the public later via the Akasha.
How boring.
I will inform him when I return.
What a boring antagonist.
The Sub-Zeru's festival. Go celebrate the birth of that god to your heart's content.
Nilu, are you okay?
Oh, Dunyarzad. You all saw that just now? The Grand Sage ordered us to stop the performance.
Yeah.
Let's go somewhere the Academia can't find us and perform there. But how do we let everyone know? And what about the atmosphere on the stage? Or we could get people to block them off so they can't interrupt the performance. No. They just threatened to investigate the organizers. If we were caught...
Nilu, it's alright. Don't worry about it.
But you've been looking forward to the Dance of Sub-Zero so much. And I know how important this festival is to you. I don't want you to have any regrets.
It's okay. Seeing you care this much about my feelings is more than enough. It would be too risky to continue the Sub-Zero's festival at this point. I don't want to get everyone in trouble.
If you say so. But you can sneak out for the next Sub-Zero's festival, right? I'll make sure the next one is a smashing success.
The next one. Yes. Okay. It's a promise.
Olivia, she doesn't think she's gonna live that long, does she?
I can't believe this is how things turned out. Those heartless geezers.
You know, the cynic in me thinks that this entire plot line about not being allowed to do the dance was just written so that they could make someone in a dancer outfit and then not have to animate a dance sequence for them. It's probably not exactly that, but the cynic in me can't help but think it. Also, again, what boring one-dimensional villains / antagonists.
It really is okay. There's nothing we can do about it.
No, I could beat them up.
Still, I'd be lying if I said I had no regrets. I would have loved to see Nilu's dance.
Let me kick their ass. I'll let you see it. Boo! Boo! Boring!
A lot happened today. It's a shame the festival ended the way it did. Nilu and Dunyarzad promised to make the next Sub-Zero's festival a success. But Dunyarzad is running out of time.
Natlan just has protagonist? I assume by that you mean that there's not, like, an overarching antagonist, because the big thing is just helping that little dinosaur creature and the eruptions of the volcano, which is a natural antagonist. Except one story enemy. What was that sound? Oh, is this the thing about banning public arts performances or whatever? Wait, what? The Abyss is the main enemy? Yeah, that makes sense.
We should go meet Dunyarzad right away.
Why are we smoking? Now, are we actually gonna do something about this festival, or are we gonna be boring as fuck?
Good morning, Dunyarzad. Sorry we're late.
Not at all. I arrived early.
You seem kinda tired. Did you not get enough sleep?
I'm doing well. There's no need to worry. Shall we go? Let's start with the stalls over there.
Sure. Traveler, why are you just standing there? Let's get going.
Hey, what's going on, game?
Ooh, they're selling food over that way. Let's go take a look.
Wait. Are we redoing the day?
This is a stall offering foods from the Haftmewa feast.
You are quite well informed, miss. I thought
Huh.
nowadays would know.
Well, this is gonna be interesting.
Oh, Paimon's a little disappointed. Actually, what is the Haftmewa feast you mentioned just now?
It's one of the Sabzerus festivals.
Well, this is gonna be interesting, I guess.
People used to set their tables with 7 different foods to symbolize the 7 virtues of the Dendro Archon.
Appear to be in the form of the moon.
Are we just skipping through this?
Really? Paimon thought it looked like some kind of food.
The moon signifies... It's escaping me for now. Wait a moment.
Is he really looking it up in a book?
Yeah, he is.
Oh, right. It means illusions and lies.
Mm-hmm.
But if you trust your intuition and overcome your fears, the sun will surely rise.
Understood. I'll keep that in mind.
And we're gonna skip to the flower guy.
Oh, it's nothing. I'm just learning as I go.
Guess that was still pretty interesting. Okay, on to the next stall. So, where to next?
Internet disconnected. You gonna be okay? At least it's turning to the night so your parents don't notice.
Alright,
Pharaohs!
soldiers. Now that you have your Yalta candies, don't forget your loyalty to Lesser Lord Kusanali. Dismissed.
Yes, Knight Varus! What's going on? Is this a play?
You don't know if your message went through?
Varus, the Night of Flowers, is another Sabzerus festival icon and one immensely popular with children.
Well, I can see your messages in the sidebar.
Children can meet the Night of Flowers.
You have, like, that sound, yes, and then internet
I happen to have
disconnected.
some boxes ready here. Take a look and pick whichever one you want.
What's to pick? Don't these boxes all look the same?
It's not that simple. Each box contains a random flavor. It's up to the luck of the draw. Flavors include lavender melon, hara fruit, sunsetia,
Ooh, how interesting.
and there's also lizard tail and oni kabuto.
Ugh, why do those flavors even exist? Traveler, help Paimon pick one. Paimon wants to eat the sunsetia flavor.
I got it correct the first try.
These boxes of candy are numbered 1 to 5 from left to right. Which one do you want? Ah, excellent.
Didn't go through, but yes, you do
Number
repeat the
4
day.
is indeed sunsetia.
Alright.
Paimon bet you had incredible luck, and Paimon was right.
I mean, I got it correct the first time, so yeah, it was kind of luck before. So do I get to actually do anything during these repeated days, or...
How's that possible? It's obviously random. Maybe we didn't sleep very well last night. Or maybe we slept too much.
Oh, sure.
Huh? Where are you going? You're just gonna walk off like that?
The flavor of deja vu. Wait, what? Oh, would this day have kept repeating if I didn't get the sunset yet? Because otherwise you just miss this achievement forever, right? At least that's what comes to mind for me. Alright, into the tavern.
A feeling of deja vu? Oh, Paimon knows what that is. It's when you feel like you've already experienced whatever is going on. In that case, Paimon also felt something like that today. But that's just our brains playing tricks on us, isn't it? So, why'd you run here in such a hurry? So that's it. You're intentionally doing things you usually wouldn't and seeing if you still get that same feeling of deja vu.
Welcome, you two. Are you here for lunch? What would you like to eat? Got it. You don't look like you're from these parts, but I gotta say, you got good taste. I'll give this order to the kitchen.
Charcoal-baked Angelina cake? Isn't it that burn thing that didn't look tasty at all? Oh.
Interesting.
Paimon understands what you're trying to do now. You'd never normally order something like this.
I mean, I consider it. I mean, if they were smaller, I'd consider eating them.
Isn't this going a bit too far?
Oh, so it's kind of like if you flip, like those stories where you tear open the calendar and it's just more October 31st or whatever day it was before. Why is she so sad about it?
The look on your face is telling Paimon that it tasted awful. Then, you mean...
Well, I mean, I could cook it in the game, so yeah, I could have eaten it before.
Possible. We were just talking about how gross it looked. So, would this be a case of taste bud deja vu?
That being said, I don't remember ever eating this in the story, unless it was last week.
Paimon also gets the impression that we've been here many times, even though we are regulars. How about we go out again and try something else?
Well, this is gonna be weird. Another achievement? Yeah, I heard the achievement sound. Eat a visibly terrible charcoal-baked Angelina cake. Again, if it wasn't for the size, I'd consider it. I will say I do appreciate that they didn't make us live the same day like 7 fucking times or something before we actually got to change it. Burp.
Hey, Dinnersot is sitting by herself on that bench over there.
Where she was before.
What a coincidence, Dinnersot. We meet again. Why are you sitting here all by yourself?
Yeah, we did kind of ditch her.
I ran into some kidnappers just now. Thankfully, Dia came to my rescue. I started to feel unwell after that, so I sat down here.
Kidnappers? Oh my goodness, are you hurt?
I'm okay. Dia's arm got scratched, but it isn't serious.
Right.
Whew. That's a big relief. But, Dunyarzad, you seem a little down today. It's the Sub-Zero's festival, and you've been looking forward to it so much.
Not at all. I've always been like this. Excessive physical exertion or strong emotions tend to aggravate my illness. Besides, no matter how amazing today may be, it is but a single day. After however many more days, my time will come to an end.
16 times in canon. Damn.
Paimon feels like something's really got you down right now.
It really is fine. I don't mind. Huh? Did something happen?
Dunyarzad, have you ever felt deja vu? You know, like when you've already experienced something that's happening right now?
Deja vu? No. But my days have been the same for years now. Even if I were feeling deja vu, I suppose I would already be used to it.
You know what? Fair enough.
Paimon sees. Then, is it only the two of us?
It's almost time.
Yeah, time for the performance to get cancelled.
Nilou's Dance of Sub-Zeros is about to begin. Let's go.
I'm gonna have to hear that old fart talking again. Boo. Yeah. I see it.
With your lack of intellectual credentials, I do not believe you are qualified to debate with me. What you should be doing is finding...
Him calling anything else an eyesore is still fucking ridiculous with that stupid outfit.
When we return, have the scribe draft an ordinance before the next Nyagarbaha day that prohibits public art performances.
The next what day?
We'll announce it later through the Akasha.
Understood. I will inform him when I return.
The Sub-Zero's festival. Go celebrate the birth of that god to your heart's content.
Nilou, are you okay?
She is not okay.
Oh, Dunyarzad. The Grand Sage ordered us to stop the performance.
It's okay. There's nothing we can do about it.
But you've been really looking forward to this. I don't want you to have any regrets.
It truly is unfortunate, but I don't want to cause trouble for anyone. Didn't the Grand Sage say that he might investigate the organizers?
True, but... well, okay. We'll just have to try again next year.
The next festival. I probably won't be around by then.
She actually... Ooh, she actually said it this time.
No, nothing. I'll be heading back to rest. Thank you for your help, everyone.
Paimon can't believe what those heartless geezers did! Did Dunyarzad already go back?
Time to loop again. Alright, loop time.
So, in the end, you still couldn't figure out what that deja vu feeling was all about?
Is it this incense in the room? We were really smoking when we woke up. It's the fucking incense in the room. I'm calling it now.
Here. That's why Paimon stopped thinking about it halfway through the day. Then, how about we settle in and get a good night's sleep? For now, we can chalk things up to exhaustion. We can do more thinking tomorrow.
Output of what energy? I'll make a note of that, Rue. Oh, the colors were flickering there for a moment.
After so much sleep. Anyway, we should go meet Dunyarzad right away.
Whatever you say, game. We are running late for the same day. Again.
Good morning, Dunyarzad. Sorry to keep you waiting.
Not at all. I arrived early.
She sounds worse.
Huh? Paimon thinks you sound kinda tired. Did you not get enough sleep?
That's just, she's also stuck in this, huh?
I'm doing well. There's no need to worry. Shall we go? Let's start with the stalls over there.
We'll see, Rue. We'll see.
Traveler?
Alright, what are we skipping to this time, game?
It's all thanks to Miss Dunyarzad's sponsorship that the children can enjoy the Sabzeruz festival.
Everyone is stuck in the cycle, huh?
Oh, are you interested in Yalda candies? I have some boxes of candy here.
I meant more so like she's suffering from the tiredness we are. And the awareness.
Not much of a choice.
Maybe.
All these boxes look the same.
It's not that simple. Each box contains a random flavor. It's up to the luck of the draw. Flavors include lavender melon, hara fruit, sunsetia.
They all sound pretty tasty.
And there's also lizard tail and oni kabuto.
Huh? What were those last two? She'll help me choose. Paimon wants to eat the sunsetia flavor.
No problem. These boxes of candy are numbered 1 to 5 from left to right. Which one do you want?
Okay, all of them saying number 4 made me kind of laugh.
Oh, I like your confidence. No hesitation at all. Oh, congratulations.
That is a good point,
Number
Blooper.
4 is indeed sunsetia.
Okay, so I would have gotten the achievement here if I didn't before.
Paimon knew she always had incredible luck.
Oh, so I was actually getting lucky with that first one, huh? I just got it 4 on the first try. Let's fucking go.
Paimon's not really interested in the other flavors.
Oh. Wait.
Hmm.
How did you know? Don't tell me that you already knew which flavor was in each box.
What? She was right about all of them?
That couldn't have been luck. How is this possible? I packed all those boxes this morning, and they've been sealed ever since.
I see.
You couldn't have known beforehand. Mind reading? X-ray vision? Or some kind of magic trick? This is way too freaky.
Tell us what's going on. Since when did you get superpowers? Traveler?
Baby!
Hey, where are you going?
Hi, baby!
What's going on? You see something?
Up! Up that way. Follow the baby. Up! Going down the stairs. Over here. Yo, what that bird doing in the ball? Bird in the ball.
Why did we come here? Traveler?
Oh. Where'd the bird go? The baby. You might give me my color back? She might be as short as Paimon. Didn't know that was possible. Oh.
Look! Isn't that Dunyarzad? What's happening here? Why are there two Dunyarzads?
Let me guess, she's gonna use that to escape, or?
You already know that this isn't your first Sub-Zero's festival, don't you? I'm sure you already know how to use this.
Ooh.
Knowledge capsule? Where did you get it? What's inside?
We'll find out.
You should use it too, Paimon. You know Paimon? Well, this seems kinda sketchy, but...
Alright, the game says we're doing it.
Like, this is what we should do.
Alright, yep.
What the?
We've been living this day before.
This is our 20th
20. Oh, it's been a while.
No. The 30th? 40th? Just how many times have we been to the Sub-Zero's festival? Have we been trapped in a single day? If it weren't for you, we wouldn't have even realized.
The baby.
What the heck was inside that knowledge capsule? Your memories are still scrambled?
Nahida is also the only other one not affected.
This isn't the first time we've met, and I answered that question a long time ago. Let Paimon think. Oh, it's coming back. Meeting you was the real catalyst for restoring our memories, and the knowledge capsule was just your means of showing our minds the way. What about everyone else? Why are you only helping the two of us?
Because we have the power.
Your sense of deja vu is stronger than everyone else's, yes?
Yep.
As for an explanation, you two received the blessing of Dendro, and you also have special sensitive
Nahida and the
constitutions.
Harbinger.
It was as if
I
a
see.
single sheet of paper was separating those memories from your consciousness. A familiar question. I think this is the 7th time you asked.
Then you should be expecting
As
it.
you can see, she isn't doing well. You probably sensed it too. The Dunyarzad you were just with is different from the first Dunyarzad you met.
Oh, we got an imposter among us?
Dunyarzad is in front of you right now, and she doesn't have a lot of time left. Looks like you're almost done sorting out your brain.
Now I knew what to do.
I'm Nahida.
Okay, so she's Nahida.
Good. You passed the test.
Did we?
What's happening? You can awaken our memories, and you seem like you know what's going on.
I mean, I kind of figured something shady was going on with the Akasha even before this whole thing.
Everything in this world runs in a loop. This cycle is called the Samsara. You, me, and everyone else are all stuck inside the one-day Samsara. As for the truth, that's on you to find out. If you were told the truth instead of discovering it yourselves, it would literally blow your mind.
It would not blow my
I
mind.
don't know how you'd be after that. I can only give you surface level help, like bits of information and subtle hints. For the rest of the time, I'll be doing all I can to slow down Dunyarzad's illness. looks like she is
Her voice sounds like the person who offered to be Dunyarzad's friend. They say that.
If we can break out of the Samsara, I might be able to save her. But as things are right now, she's just a small bird in the sky that's about to lose its last feathers. All I can do is raise a gale to delay her fall.
I see.
You sure love to use weird
She sounded about what I expected. Like I said, it sounded familiar.
These are wonderful tools. They let you use existing knowledge to understand unfamiliar things. Okay, so, with what you know so far, what do you think the truth is?
Oh, we're doing fucking Ace Attorney style investigation shit.
I've already experienced the Sub-Zero's festival many times. And the day of the festival seems to be in a perpetual samsara. My mind feels exhausted, even though I haven't done too much thinking. What is going on? What's happening right now seems to have happened before. This feeling has been getting stronger and stronger.
Interpret again.
What's happening right now seems
Oh, it just tells me again.
the moon, illusions, and lies. What do they all mean? Grand Sage said, go celebrate the birth of that god to your heart's content. Did he mean something more?
It's either these two or these two. Okay, I got that one there. Time loop.
That should be it. The flow of time is endlessly cycling within one single day.
A time loop. You've given still the wrong. A simple time loop can't explain.
Okay.
Samsara's festival.
I didn't know it would let me do that then.
Let's think about our current situation. To do that, Nahida rejected the Iman's memories.
Well, excuse me if I didn't know what the interface was telling me, game.
Hey, it's you guys. I see. Did you come back to buy something?
I
Guarantee
don't
the
care.
freshness of my products, huh? What brought? What kind of philosophical? Didn't you know that no one dreams in Sumeru?
I feel like that's information I want.
Actually has a point. True. Anyway, if this all really.
I feel like that's information that I'm going to be able to use later.
Oh, it's you two. Was my divination so accurate that you felt compelled to come? Ooh, I knew it. I told you.
You're really excited. So, you're admitting that you don't have a clue?
Anyway, what kind of situation did you get into? Huh? Oh, what you just said.
I knew you weren't good.
Marvelous. Truly marvelous.
Oh yeah, illusions and lies.
I believe that the Archon's revelations are never more than vague hints. Anything more specific is beyond the reach of mere mortals.
Apologies to me for to y'all for skipping through the
Trust your
text.
instincts and overcome your fears, The sun will surely rise.
I just don't want to listen to these three anymore.
We haven't made any progress. Who else can we talk to? Paimon remembers that we tried talking to her a couple of times, but she always thinks we're playing pranks on her. You think she'll brush us off again? Yeah. At this...
Alright, let's go find Dea.
I'm fine, my lady.
So what's
It's
this
just-
lady even doing?
Paimon, traveler. You came at just the right time. Listen, there was a dangerous Huh? You saw...
You want the traveler to take Dunya...
How did you know what I was going to say?
We need to say something convincing.
People in Sumeru don't...
Oh wait, did I actually get the correct result earlier then?
What a strange phenomenon. Dia sold her greatsword to raise additional funds. And then she was injured because she wasn't used to her new weapon. The moon, illusions, and lies. What do they all mean? My mind feels exhausted, even...
Tell her, traveler!
I didn't tell anyone about that. Including Miss Dunyarzad. You couldn't have known. And just now, you literally took the words right out of my mouth. What's going on?
There were no associations to be made, so...
So this is the situation.
It's kinda hard to believe what you just told me. First, let me make something clear. Most of us desert dwellers might not be the scholarly type, but we do have basic common sense.
She's quieter than usual. Uninterested in anything and really gloomy.
Yeah, she isn't the same as before, but her parents said that this is how she was like at first.
Huh? At first?
But this is supposed to be like a really exciting day for her.
Talking about. I'll go rest on the bench over there.
Yeah, follow your loop.
My lady, are you angry? All right, I'll give you the benefit of the doubt since you...
Yeah, don't worry. You'll find her.
Nahida! We brought a friend! Are you busy? I thought I told you that it won't help to bring anyone here. We just wanted her to see the real Dunyarzad's condition.
The real Dunyarzad? Where and...
Look to your left, girl.
Huh? I told you that you two are special. Other people can't see me or Miss Dunyarzad here.
Huh.
Hold on. Over there. Is that...
Wow. How perceptive. Does she have invisible antennae?
Miss Dunyarzad, she's lying down here, isn't she? How's she doing?
Her condition's really bad. She's basically in a coma. How did you know she was here?
I can sense her aura.
Okay, Lucario.
Also lingering feelings of something like regret or disappointment. What happened?
Do you believe us now? The Sub-Zero's festival has been repeating itself. So, you think the sages are behind this?
Yeah, They've always been against us. Wouldn't surprise me if they're using the Akasha to intentionally repeat the Sub-Zeru's festival as a sick joke.
You have a point. Aside from the Dendro Archon, the Academia's sages are the only ones in Sumeru who could pull off something like this. Maybe there's more to the Akasha than we know. Right! Didn't you awaken our memories using something that looked like a knowledge capsule? That means you must know something about the Akasha!
The Akasha relies on the power of a gnosis to operate, as it is the manifestation
A
of the
gnosis?
God of Wisdom's power.
Oh boy.
It compiles the wisdom of the entire populace, and it grants knowledge to the people.
A gnosis can do that? No wonder the Akasha is so magical. It's being powered by the gnosis of Sumeru's Archon.
So, this Nahida you mentioned, what did she say?
She said, and Paimon quotes, the Akasha relies on the power of a gnosis to operate, as it is the manifestation of the God of Wisdom's power. It compiles the wisdom of the entire populace and it grants knowledge to the people.
Compiles the wisdom of the entire populace and grants knowledge to the people. Wait.
Yeah? You got something?
I get the grants knowledge part. That's what people have always used the Akasha for. But compiling the entire populace's wisdom? How does that work?
It's...
Does she mean that the sages enter new knowledge into the Akasha?
Now I imagine it takes our knowledge.
Oh yeah, that sounds about right. What do you think?
Okay, Nahida said, the Akasha relies on the power of a gnosis to operate, as it is the manifestation of the God of Wisdom's power. It compiles the wisdom of the entire populace, and it grants knowledge to the people. People in Sumeru don't...
We already have that one, and we already have this one. Hey, Blooper.
You mean the Akasha is causing our mental fatigue?
Got it.
Now that I think about it, my head's been feeling unusually heavy. When the desert dwellers set off on their quest for knowledge, a sage once said, knowledge always comes at a price. Compiling the entire country's knowledge. You think the Akasha pulled a 180 and is extracting information from us?
I think it's the most obvious thing of this entire plot. Anything that's an information bank is going to stalk you.
Who knows? The Akasha can put knowledge into our heads, so who's to say that it can't also poke around in there? We don't know any specifics.
What's the point of doing something like that?
So that you know what everyone else is thinking.
If you could combine the knowledge of every single person in Sumeru, then you can basically turn Sumeru City into a single massive brain.
Not the hive mind.
The mind could make breakthroughs in problems that even the smartest geniuses can't crack.
An excellent deduction. And the analogy comparing Sumeru City to a massive brain? I love it.
So she agrees.
We should take off our Akasha terminals right away. Maybe that'll solve this problem.
I mean, I don't think it'll be that simple, but...
Yeah. I was only wearing this for show in the first place. Didn't expect the sages to cook up such a conspiracy.
I don't think you'll find much luck there.
Over, I'm getting evidence and exposing this whole thing to the public.
While they're wearing it?
How does everyone feel? Huh? What is it?
You know, we noticed the beep.
Oh, that! Paimon knows what you're talking about. It's a single soft beep that sounds like it's coming from the Akasha terminal.
The sound of a beep. Could it be a prompt tone for when the Akasha is operating?
That's probably an important clue. We weren't using our terminals, but we heard a beep anyway.
Oh, they're doing it again. Yep.
I heard it too. Our ears aren't messing with us. There was definitely a beep, but it sounded like it was coming from inside my head. We took off our Akasha terminals.
Oh boy. Here we go again. Well, that's fun.
Paimon remembers everything.
Yep, we're back here.
Good. You adapted quickly this time. We definitely took off our Akasha terminals last night, but we still heard that beep. Why is that? But now we can at least confirm one thing. The Akasha definitely has something to do with whatever's trapping us in this cycle. Oh, Paimon doesn't get it. Why would the Akasha go this far if all it wants is everybody's wisdom?
Because it wants to take the wisdom from us.
It's extremely difficult for lab rats in an experiment to understand why they're being treated the way they are.
What a rude way to look at it.
Lab rats, then what are you? Nahida, you've never told us anything about yourself. I guess I'm the moon.
Oh, jeez.
The moon? Wasn't that the result of our divination?
Not the moon.
Knowing who I am won't help you get closer to the truth, so you should focus on other things. Don't get distracted and miss any clues. Okay then. Dia helped us a lot.
If you say so. Oh, we're just skipping forward now again.
Ah, there you are. I've already taken care of those kidnappers. My lady, did you get hurt?
Oh, she's not hurt this time.
Why are you both gawking at me like that?
They're trying to keep us from having our information.
Huh? What do you mean this time? Why are you so surprised that I managed to get out unscathed? Those kids were amateurs. Shh. How did you know about my greatsword? I haven't told anyone about it.
Oh, she's subconsciously getting used to the sword, isn't she?
Anything strange? You already know that I got a new greatsword.
Yeah, that's what I fucking thought. She's getting used to the weapon.
It's as if I've already used it.
Yep.
That's right.
The body remembers, even if the mind doesn't.
Rely on muscle memory. Only knowing the theory of battle won't get you anywhere.
Traveler, what do you think? Yeah, Paimon's feeling really hopeful.
So you're saying we should take it off again?
Oh, you're right. Earlier in the Samsara, something like this would have never happened.
I have no clue.
So you want us to take Dunyarzad somewhere?
How did you know what I was gonna say?
We're doing this again. And we're looping again. Beep time.
Whew, it's finally nighttime. Listen, Nahida, we found out that. Do you think the Samsara has been broken?
Ads in 5 minutes, by the way.
Really? Good job on all that. Hey, what kind of tomorrow will come? Everyone assumes this is common knowledge, but the only how many todays has it been? Is it possible that
She's just being fucking philosophical.
this entire world is okay, no more.
Nah, she's just trying to say some bullshit.
That's why it makes Nose get some good rest. You know, use the bathroom and flush your anxiety to keep.
Don't say it like that.
Huh? People always say they feel a sense
Don't say it like that.
That's why I suggest it's so strange and so against common sense that Paimon's at a loss for words.
Yeah, no, I knew this wasn't gonna work.
We're still in the same day. Nahida, you would there have been a point? You would have spent the night with new worries, with tomorrow still out of reach.
I wanted to brainstorm.
You might as well rest within that brief moment of hope. An opportunity like that doesn't come by often. And I thought it. I'm that Duke did that!
Don't say that, Paimon.
Of course. In the time we've been together, you two have been everything to me. Paimon's flattered and everything, but maybe you're taking... What I mean is, even though I had asked you to solve... In other words, if you weren't here... Nahida's talking about confusing stuff again.
Feel like it's important.
Anyway, that's enough chit-chat. So, Traveler, did the new clues yesterday... Huh? Why are you scrapping your previous theory?
Yeah, because stuff is physically improving.
You're right! Gosh, how did we not notice that?
No, I noticed it. It just didn't let me say anything, Paimon.
So, what's your new...
Alright, first off.
Moon illusions. Mercenaries rely heavily on muscle. Okay, Nahida said the Akash.
Yeah, I remember this.
The big. I've already experienced the Sub-Zero's festival many times.
Not that. Memories are deleted every day.
All our memories of a day are erased at the end of that day. Then we would
Oh! Then the beep we... That's why when we wake up, everyone thinks the Sub-Zero's festival... But muscle memory can't be erased. That's
At least not the same way.
been getting better at using her greatsword. Now everything makes sense.
Okay, but how would he fix it?
A brilliant deduction. Nahida, tell us if we're right or wrong. To put it simply, it's as if you've mistaken a pyro crystal fly for a firefly in the night. You lost sight of its true nature.
Would you like to give me information to use then?
That isn't simple at all.
If it's not in the fucking prompts here, I can't do anything with it. Frickin' Nahida.
Why don't you go talk to Miss... Right! She did help us find her...
Whatever you say. Wait until I can connect the divination thing with you saying you're the moon. Because it won't let me do that yet. Time to go talk to Dea again.
There you are. Really took me a while to find you.
As expected, Dea also didn't get hurt today.
No, my mind's doing okay. It just won't let me make the fucking connections in the game.
Why would I? Don't underestimate me.
Well, you're still getting used...
Huh. Truth be told, I also think it's pretty strange.
Traveler, could you explain the situation to her today? Paimon's gotten a little... Oh, that works.
What happened to you guys while I was gone?
Don't think too hard about it. Just take...
Alright then, let me get this straight.
Yes, your memories...
I'd have to disagree. That's impossible.
Oh? Why do you think that?
And Nahida doesn't help at all, I've noticed.
Zeru's festival day after day. Then what common sense says my wallet should have emptied itself a long time ago. There's no way I wouldn't have noticed that.
Right. right. They could use the Akasha to record what everyone did that day, and then use the city's resources to replenish everything. It's not very likely, but it's also...
No, it is impossible. I've got proof.
And the proof is...
Proof? Where?
You two are surprisingly serious. Come with me, Miss Dunyarzad.
What are we doing?
Paimon can't believe it's Tia who wants to show us something this time. 2 days ago, we were the ones taking her to see Dunyarzad.
This is it.
What is it?
This is a wooden training dummy. What about it?
See those marks on the dummy? Those are the result of several days' worth of practice. Let's say the sages didn't replace it every day. Shouldn't it be hacked to pieces by now?
That's true, but...
They're aware of what you do with the Akasha.
The sages would have had to reproduce every mark I left during previous training sessions. I'm a professional fighter. My martial school has always emphasized the importance of refined control. The force, angle, and entry point of each strike is calculated and deliberate. That's why
Just say you're a fucking nerd, girl.
On the dummy, as well as my state of mind as I made each strike. It's just as they say. Each swordsman has their own unique style, and even the same swordsman can't make the same cut twice. It would be impossible to copy these marks.
Just say you're a nerd.
Is it really impossible? What if they use some fancy machine to carve every single mark?
People often say that a camera's photo can never replace an artist's painting because the former has no spirit to it.
Sounds like an opinion.
The same thing applies here. At a mere glance, I can differentiate carved marks from the results of combat training.
I don't think that's a good enough explanation, but whatever, I'll follow the game's logic.
Hope that cleared things up for you. Hey, is this that new brain-exercise game that's been super popular with the scholars lately?
Oh no,
Surprisingly
that sounds
fun.
like another information point.
Anyway, it's getting late. I should escort Miss Dunyarzad to Milu's stage. See you later.
Don't bother. It's closed.
But at least we've reached... Yep, that's true. So... strange? Paimon feels like a... Huh? Leaving the city? You're right! It's really strange. Paimon can't believe it! Did we miss this because we're tunnel visioning too hard on our other theories? Or because we're just too tired?
I didn't do it because I assumed that the game wouldn't progress the story if I did that. Whatever.
How about we go back and ask Nahida?
Like, I can teleport anywhere. I just won't progress the story if I do. So that's just a load of bullshit game. Don't even try that.
Running late again.
Whatever.
Nahida, you're back early today. Sort of. We're mostly sure now that we're not in a... leaving the city. As far as I remember, you've mentioned your plans to do that twice before.
Yep.
We did? But we don't remember. Let me think. I don't think you ever actually told me what the outcome was. Oh, it's probably more accurate to say that both times you never came back the whole night.
I mean, city or not, we still are connected.
The entire night anyway, so at the time I didn't think too much about it.
You know, we're still connected to Akasha, so.
It is true that sometimes we lose track of time during our investigation. Really? That's kind of strange. In theory, I should have already awakened all your memories. Yep. Something here is definitely fishy. Let's get to the bottom of this tomorrow.
Alright, beep time.
Our memories are back!
Yep.
About that. Traveler, aside from your memories that were just restored, I have another message for you.
And you couldn't have given this to us weeks ago?
Listen to it and you'll understand.
Why'd it get so dark?
Back. There are countless spaces here. Our Sub-Zero's festival in Sumeru City is just one of them.
Huh.
Traveler, you should be missing... It's time to carry out our plan for
Oh god. I see.
Okay, let's go.
Don't do this.
We don't have many more
I could still probably warp, so again, you're not going through all the way with your plan. You're not committing to it.
Why can't we leave the...
Don't ask me. It's not like I can tell you anything. This is a direct order.
I have a real emergency.
That's your problem. Make sure you make a request.
Loser.
But it's not like you can just predict business matters in advance.
It looks like the Academia already announced a lockdown for Sumeru City today. How completely unsurprising. Let's go and question them. Hello, sir. Why can't we leave the city today?
Here we go again. Don't ask me. I don't know either.
Loser.
We just received an order that no one is allowed to enter or exit Sumeru today. They didn't tell us anything else. Angering me won't get you anywhere. If I had that kind of insider info, I would have left this stupid post long ago.
It looks like he really doesn't know.
But he's not gonna stop
Anything
us.
out of him. Let's take matters into our own hands. Why don't we climb over the walls? Those guards can't be everywhere at once. This is a good spot, and the guard hasn't noticed us at all. Let's hurry! Huh? Why? Are you going to leave Paimon behind? But what if things can...
Paimon can't do anything before.
Can't do much, but we've always been together, haven't we? Okay. Promise Paimon that you'll come back as soon as possible. Just a quick look. And please. Memories! Traveler! Paimon would never see you again.
Huh.
You just disappeared. Paimon waited for you for hours and hours at the city wall, and you never came back. You promised Paimon that you were only taking a quick look. Paimon, calm down. She's here now. I don't think she understood what you were saying. Paimon doesn't care. Paimon wanted to go look for you, but you also said that Paimon should stay. Paimon was so worried and so scared the entire day.
Damn.
Okay. Paimon will forgive you. The most important thing is that you didn't actually disappear. Oh, Paimon was so scared that you had gone into another world. Okay. Paimon.
So what stopped me from just going up and beating up the sages?
You see, using two people's different perspectives. After that, you left the city. Paimon kept her eyes on you the whole time, but then you disappeared in an instant.
Like Nahida was.
No way! Paimon was watching you with the fullest attention. What's your perspective, Traveler? You sure you don't have any memory of this? I guess that explains everything. You also lost your memories the last 2 times you tried to leave the city. Those days' memories can't be awoken. So, if we leave the city, our memories will be completely erased? It really sounds like something big outside of the city is being hidden on purpose. But this way, we'll also never discover what's outside. Something like a message? But how can we send it back?
In the memory.
Look at me like that. I'm not used to being stared at. Well, okay. You want some? Yep. No.
Dinyarzad is just suffering.
I'm done. Here you go. What? I made some little changes. Akasha terminals are already capable of sending messages. I just tweaked it so that it can connect to any node. To make something like this? Nahida.
Who wants to tell her?
You know the Akasha like the back of your hand. Anyway, we can use this now to record a message, right? Yep. I'll help you save the messages. It should be pretty easy to use. I just can't guarantee the user's status and signal coverage when they're outside the city. We'll never know until we try. At least we're taking the initiative now. Let's go then. Let's expose those sages.
Whatever you say.
All right. Okay. See?
And then we do it again.
That covers everything that's happened so far. Yes. Although the signal was choppy and had some interference, we still managed to receive 2 messages from you when you were outside. Okay, now that you understand what's going on, let's hear the messages together.
Can't go back. There are countless spaces here. Our Sub-Zero's festival in Sumeru City is just one of them. I've entered another space. Before me are flowing sandstone and howling fish. Impossible and surreal sights.
That's interesting.
All these spaces are empty. Except for the occasional ones that contain mute puppets rather than people. I can't sense any human presence.
Trippy.
That's one heck of an info dump. It sounds like you left the Sumeru city space when you set foot outside of the walls. Like, everything looked completely normal when Paimon was looking out from the inside. That's unbelievable. And if we take your word for it, the other spaces all had very weird contents. There's another part here. I only received it last night.
Oh, did you now?
These spaces have been disappearing, one after the other. Absorbed by something like a sun in the sky.
Huh.
And now, even the final space has also disappeared. Behind me, a lot of spaces just appeared again from thin air. I get it now. Those spaces are actually...
Well, that's foreboding.
Why did the map? Probably because yesterday just happened to end at that moment. Oh, right. The message. It should after the beep. Travelers that... Traveler. What do you think that final space could have been?
All the bizarre spaces I saw outside the city had one thing in common. A lack of human presence. Was that space actually the real world? But wouldn't a real space just randomly disappearing like that be catastrophic? My impression is that each day in this Samsara only ends at the sound of that beat from the Akasha.
Oh, so that's what it is! After the sound of the beep, the final space, the Sub-Zero's festival, also disappears, and we're taken to the next day. Later on, Traveler also mentioned a bunch of new spaces materializing behind them. Do lots of new spaces appear every day? Paimon's head is spinning. Just what are these spaces anyhow? Well, consider this. For all the horrors of the Archon War, at its heart, it was just a game where a bunch of gods fought over
A
7
game?
cities. So no matter how strange or spooky things may look on the surface, maybe all they point to in the end is a small and simple secret. Wow, the Archon War, huh? That's an analogy and a half.
A game, by the way. Alright, I guess I'll race to where the game tells me to. I just want to get this storyline out of the way. It's too long to fucking interrupt. I know, right? Crazy shit. Alright, thought time. Correct? Are you gonna let me think, game? Guess not.
The dance of Samsara is about to begin. I'm going to go watch it.
Okay.
Okay then. See you later.
Have you figured it out yet, Traveler? Awesome! What is it? Paimon wants to know. Oh.
Why make me go to the bench? That was literally it.
You're back. I've been waiting for. Are you ready to take your Samsara's exam and graduate from the festival?
A game, huh?
Okay.
Okay. Nahida.
I know that.
We've already experienced the substance. All the bizarre spaces I saw outside the city had one thing in common.
Oh, that changed.
Those spaces remind me of dreams. Like the one I had in the video. A moon illusion. People in Sumeru don't.
So, connect that.
We are all in a dream. It isn't that the people of Sumeru don't dream. Rather, the Akasha is taking their dreams from them.
People in Sumeru think they don't dream, but the truth is the Akasha steals their dreams without them knowing it. And those spaces with no human presence are stolen dreams without their host. That would explain why they sounded so weird when she was trying to describe them. Huh. So people in Sumeru do dream after all. In fact,
So how do we get
we're all
in
one
here?
big dream together right now.
Is it you?
Correct answer. Now, how did you conclude that the Akasha is capable of this? The Akasha relies on it is the manifestation. It compiles the list of and it grants knowledge. Oh, okay. Those dream-controlling creatures in the forest also get their power from the Dendro Archon, right? That would explain why the Akasha has the ability to control people's dreams too. But is stealing everyone's dreams really how the Akasha Dreams are fantastical, complex, and full of imagination. People's brains are the most active when they're dreaming. In other words, dreams are rich bundles of human wisdom.
Are they?
So in other words, the complete opposite of how Hypatia understood it.
Because they're told to understand it that way.
Saying that the sages think dreams are foolish delusions. And the fact that no one dreams is the real story is that the sages from the academia... Oh? By the sounds of it, you understand the current situation pretty well. So then, what about the Samsara?
Grand Sage said, go...
There we go.
Those spaces kept disappearing. Those dreamscapes kept vanishing. But as soon as that beep sounded, more new spaces appeared. My mind feels... We've already experienced...
What was it again? Mass production of dreams.
Correct. The Akasha is keeping each person's brain in a constant state, but also separating their consciousness from their own dream.
So we're in Dunyarzad's dream, I guess?
Consciousness is placed inside the collective dream of the Samsara festival along with everyone else's.
I see.
While their now vacant dreams are harvested by the Akasha. No one is any the wiser as another day passes in the dream. And so begins another Samsara cycle.
Disgusting.
People wake up to yet another dream about the Samsara's festival.
So, this is like a dream factory.
Very good, Paimon.
Okay. So that beep we keep hearing...
Alright, last question.
I mean, I had that kind of spoiled for me.
They say that alchemy... Now that I think about it... Now that I think...
You said it. And yeah. Hi, Kusanali.
I thought that one would be the hardest question. That's why I put it last.
I mean, you had the ability to manipulate Akashas.
Hard at all. Even Paimon guessed that. Now that you mention it, Nahida, it's funny. Thinking back to when we were asking all over the place for info about Lesser Lord Kusanali. Paimon didn't expect to meet you like this.
Yes, those can wait until we're back in real life.
So how the fuck do we actually get out?
I'd be happy to answer any more questions you have about here and now. You asked me this question before. My answer was, it would literally blow your mind.
It didn't, though.
Now that you know this is all a dream, this answer should hopefully make more sense.
It still doesn't blow our mind.
Don't wake a sleepwalker? Likewise, if someone suddenly had told you all this instead of you learning it on your own,
I would have accepted
the
it.
notion of reality and dream would be thrown into irreversible confusion.
No, I would have accepted it.
Expose you to that kind of risk.
They already talked about dreams before.
I can only give you very subtle hints and some suggestions. Long story short, I'm really sorry I had to keep you guessing.
I think you're just underestimating us.
Firstly, this dream we're in is completely based on reality. People have already experienced this Samsara's festival. Secondly, you're probably wondering why. That's because people don't remember their dreams most of the time anyway. And in any case, their actual dreams...
You know, this isn't really that outlandish.
So whenever they wake up in this dream of the Samsara's festival, they don't remember...
It's the mystery of it that makes it, like, seem a big deal. But it's really not. It's just another stupid scheme.
When we were in the Avidia forest, but couldn't see what it was about after waking up. Is that an example of what you mean?
Yes. Only after receiving the blessing of Dendril can a person gain the Dendril element's dream-enhancing power. That explains the feelings of deja vu. Meanwhile, everyone else has no idea that they are in the Samsara's festival Samsara, while their dreams are stolen from them over and over again.
Can humans really keep dreaming forever like this? Will it ever end?
Well, they're talking about casualties in one of the earlier beeps.
You might say your mental fatigue has already answered this question. Eventually, there's only so much that people can tolerate. Especially those whose health is compromised to begin with. Like Dunyarzad. This relentless exploitation takes an even harder toll on them.
People's lives are at stake here, and nobody knows a thing! We've got to put a stop to this!
I know, right? Why did they have to base this dream on my birthday? Could it really just be a coincidence?
To mock you.
Even you don't know the reason? Wow. Now that's strange.
Associating their god with a negative memory.
Harvest lots of dreams in a short time. No matter, traveler. Do you have any information?
Land Sage said... Okay, Nahida said... Those faces remember...
Celebrate the birth of that god? Could it mean... of Sumeru with no after we end the Sub-Zero's festival, Samsara. We have to look into them. How can the sages of the
How do we actually break out the damn cycle?
back? This is ridiculous! In the end, I'm just the moon. The real sun is long gone. A sun and a moon?
No, she's talking about the Greater Lord.
We're out of time today. I'll tell you how to break free of the Samsara tomorrow.
You couldn't have done it like 5 minutes ago.
Good morning, Nahida. Hey, what's wrong, Nahida? I'm afraid that what you're thinking right now is correct.
Yeah, she could have done this a lot earlier.
The real Dunyarzad's consciousness has indeed disappeared. It can no longer endure the constant dream harvesting.
This really just highlights the point that we could have solved this like weeks earlier game.
Paimon can't believe it. Wait, she's actually something like a puppet, but not completely. The real Dunyarzad's consciousness could no longer keep playing her role in this dream. So another Dunyarzad appeared to replace her in the dream. Just like the grass and the trees, but personality-wise, puppets are stiff and can't copy the living person's vitality.
Like talking about the trading dummy.
We know. Speaking of which, Dunyarzad truly believed that she met you within her consciousness, and it was you who inspired
You're not gonna
her.
blame Nahida?
So
I definitely am.
remember her after all.
She could have done this weeks ago.
Back then, her family was. I just gave her a little wisdom so she could look at life in a new way.
Yeah, since we're in a dream, no one was able to treat her Elazar.
But even so, she's still far from it. I'm still a long way off from being a real Archon. I couldn't even save her. If I were a competent
If you were competent, you would have let us break out of this weeks ago.
let my most faithful follower die at the Sub-Zero's festival. Please don't beat yourself up over it, Nahida. It's the sage's fault, and theirs alone.
I mean, she could have done more.
I'm not beating myself up. Don't be like that, Nahida. Even real Archons are still alive to prevent more tragedies like this. Great, but although the Sub-Zero's festival dream is under the Akasha's control, that means this dream belongs to a host who created it.
So we have to find it.
So, well, if this is someone's dream, then which means with the power of imagination. Imagination means breaking through, like when a server
see.
at a tavern brings a plate to you, you'd naturally assume that food is on it. However, if you're the dream's host and you become the dream will respond in kind, and the server really will bring you gold and mora. But right now, our host is unaware that this is a dream. No matter, find some way to make that person realize that they're dreaming. How are we going to find them, though? And even if we did find them, after all, like you said, it's extremely difficult, yes. As for me, out of town? Are you? Yes. Hurry and go. Dreams.
Good luck.
She was such a good person, with such a simple wish. But fate was against her.
Fate said I didn't get to find out until weeks later than I should have, so. What the fuck ever.
Yeah. So Paimon's wondering, do you think the sages would get one of... Huh. That's so... Who do you think the host of the dream is?
So much for a test. I wonder who's dreaming. Is it the one person that it lets me ask?
Oh, that would make... Let's go ask him some...
Alright, Ferris.
You're back. You left in a hurry last time. Is everything okay?
Everything's fine. Just...
An experiment?
Could you... make a wish?
You want me to make a wish?
Last question! Smart one!
Okay, my wish.
Oh.
I noticed earlier that she just doesn't seem like... I've also wondered if the reason she asked me to be Fairest Knight of Flowers is...
Nobody tell him.
So, you have a crush on Dunyarzad?
Nobody tell him.
When she placed the hat of the Knight of Flowers onto my head, she said to me, I want everyone to have a happy Sub-Zeru's festival. What she didn't realize was that I'm not that interested in how everyone else feels. In that moment, I just wanted
Nobody
to
tell her.
flowers for the rest of my life.
He doesn't know she's gay. Such a shame.
Okay, yeah, that was a bit much. Felt like the right moment to get it off my chest, but that was pretty embarrassing.
Don't worry, no one else will remember.
I'm ready to make my wish. I would like Miss Dunyarzad to appear in front of me right now with a smile on her face. Here goes.
Simp.
Please come true.
I'm gonna open my eye. Oh!
What?
Foggy? Sorry, but only one portion of Yalda candies per person. Back home you go. Nice try, you two.
Guess he isn't the host of this stream after all.
It's gonna be this idiot, isn't it? Or something stupid like that.
It seems like everyone who knows that sounds like Dia! Oh, right. Huh? But Dia can handle them! Hey, Traveler!
Did you actually get to beat someone up finally?
Oh, it's you. Great timing. Please take... Hey, this is my job. The homie Yanni's pay me, not you. You... Anyway, watch yourself.
So you got yourself some...
Maybe.
You and Nahida both. 10 years. Oh, and remember how during the first Sub-Zero's festival, before the she said it was because she had forgotten something. Okay, so Paimon's memory is working so far. Anyway, Paimon also remembers that she is staying somewhere. Yeah.
What's the item?
This is the place.
It's not like she's here to stop us. What's she got?
This was only a temporary residence. Should we open it?
Not even a chance of not reading it. No one tell her that this one's not accurate.
Wow. Even though she was also busy preparing for the Sub-Zero's festival and had all her health problems to worry about.
Ban the bot.
She wanted to give this to us as a gift on the day of the Sub-Zero's festival, right?
But she never did.
This book, but now that we know, we... Hey! Where are you off to now?
If she wanted to give this to us on the day of the festival, why'd she never give it to us, period? Also, air quotes in the quest is not really encouraging, game. So what's going on?
It's Dunyarzad's puppet. Traveler? You must be exhausted. Come to think of it, we've been stuck in this place for a really, really long time. Heck, even the last time we were chatting happily with Dunyarzad feels like an eternity ago. Paimon still remembers when we were sitting here, and the way her eyes sparkled when she talked about Milu's dance of Sub-Zerus.
There will always be frustrations in life, but I know that the point of living is not to leave behind any regrets.
That was what the real Dunyarzad said, wasn't it? Does that mean...
Yes, Traveler. What is it?
Oh, so she's still just a puppet. But just now, how come...
I mean, it's a phrase she said, so of course she would remember it.
Where are we going this time?
She can't be original, but she can remember. Alright, let's see how this goes, game.
If you continue to resist, we will have the Grand Sage has already granted.
I know. Do I finally get to kick this guy's ass? Do I at least get that?
Traveler?
Traveler? What the heck are you doing?
That's only if they can arrest me, Paimon.
Wait, they're not reacting. Have they been scared stiff? Oh, of course! If this is the Sage's plan, they wouldn't put themselves through this.
Oh, she's the one in control.
So they're just substitutes.
What is this? What happened to the Grand Sage and his entourage? Like I said.
Yes. The Greater Lord brought forth new
A shade of purple.
That beautiful shade of purple. Aren't these flowers real Parisaras?
But didn't you just say all the real flowers went extinct after the goddess of flowers passed away?
Yeah. What's going on? Huh? You guys are acting...
It's her.
Hey!
Found her.
Disappeared! So Nilu's the host. What a surprise! Purple Parisaras don't exist in the real world anymore. But in Nilu's subconscious, they can appear as decorations on the stage. It's just like the example Nahida told us. People assume there will be food on a plate, and Nilu assumed there would be real Parisaras in the flower pots. So when you saw the flowers, you instantly knew it was Nilu?
Why couldn't we have had this revelation 2 months ago, game?
But if we want to end the Samsara, we need the host to become aware that they're dreaming. How should we make Nilu realize that?
Am I dreaming?
Huh?
So I'm right.
No one tell her what's happened.
Is Kusanali responding to our celebration of the Sabzeruz festival?
Wrong guess, but you aren't completely wrong either. The point is...
Also true.
What made you think this is a dream? As far as you know, people in Sumeru don't dream, right?
Yeah, but have you heard the tale of the first sage? To prevent a calamity, he went on a journey to find the Dendro Archon.
Ooh, sounds familiar. Dunyarzad told us a story like that when we first arrived in Sumeru City. So it was about the first sage, huh?
Apparently.
Yep, but in the part you heard, he hadn't become the first sage yet. There's more to the story. His piety and wisdom were acknowledged by the Dendro Archon, and she finally gave her blessing to him. All kinds of spectacular scenes appeared in front of the first sage, as if all the knowledge in the world was being painted onto a canvas right before him. He was captivated. After who knows how long, he mastered all the knowledge he could comprehend. Afterward, he said to the Dendro Archon, "I miss my parents, my wife, and my children. I've been away from home for far too long. They must be worried." The Dendro Archon smiled. The next second, the sage found himself lying in his bed, as if he had just woken up from a dream. His wife, lying next to him, said, "You're off to search for the Dendro Archon today, aren't you?
Huh.
Have a safe journey, my love." In the end, the first sage took care of many disasters in Sumeru City, and founded the Academia.
So, the first sage was dreaming ever...
Yes. But his faith and determination were conveyed to the Dendro Archon, so she blessed him in the form of a dream.
Paimon understands where you're coming from now. That's a really interesting connection. But we really gotta wake up soon, like the sage in the story.
I see. Well, it just so happens that today's Sabzeruz festival is almost over too. Since we're in a dream, let's make this final dance of Sabzeruz.
Do we actually get the scene? Do we get the dance? Let's go. You built this up a while. Show us what you got.
The wait is over, everyone. I dedicate this to our god, the dance of Sabzeruz.
I'd be lying if I said I had no regrets. I would have loved to see Milu's dance.
It's really the part that stings the most, isn't it? The graphics are beautiful for this. I'll give them that. A forced coast, damn. The part with Dunyarzad is really the one sticking point I have with this story bit. That was unnecessary. She could have easily survived that if they didn't decide to be obtuse for no reason. You wouldn't be able to handle it. We deal with weird shit all the time.
Oh, Paimon feels like she's been asleep for the longest time. Paimon's head feels super heavy. Did we oversleep? Do you even remember going to sleep last night?
Fair enough, Blooper.
Paimon thinks it was the Samsara's festival.
Yeah?
She's not in her room. What happened? Huh? What?
There she is.
Well done, Traveler and Paimon.
Oh.
And thank you, Dunyarzad, for organizing the Samsara festival for me.
Well, hello there.
Dunyarzad! You're okay! Oh, don't scare us like that!
Oh, Traveler Paimon, I have something amazing to tell you. I just had a dream, and I saw Nilu performing the dance of Samsara's.
Yeah, I see a blooper. Quest completed. The morn 1,000 roses brings. Gonna end it there. It fell victim to a few things that really pissed me off. The ability to put her in danger because you didn't want to blow our minds, quote unquote. And the fact that you couldn't make deductions at any time other than the assigned points in time. But that was a good story. I'll give him credit for that. We'll continue from there next week. Till then, let's see who to raid. Definitely better than the last one, not a high bar to be fair. I mean, I put that pretty high up there for Genshin's story so far. Got a bit trippy there, I'll give him credit. I don't think we've rated Call Me Cookie since she rebranded. For those of you not aware, she used to be Renmu. She now goes by Call Me Cookie. She rebranded within the past week or so, and she's doing a marathon to save it. They stretched it too far? Yeah, that's fair. I think it was a really good story. And they stretched it a bit too far for its own good, but like, I respect where it was going with it. And that's more I can say about a lot of the stories in this game, so I'll give it credit where it's due. This has been Ozocrate, she, her pronouns, voicing Pingsu, also she, her pronouns. I'll see y'all tomorrow for Red Faction, and I'll see y'all a week from today for more Genshin Impact. Have a good day now. Bye-bye.